here. If you're not stupid, you don't belong here. Tox can write a hell of a story when he's not in a bikini being hoary. He'll lick his own pit and write with such wit. That's why he'll never bore me. Hell yeah, Eggy. It's called Kirkstand 667788. Cause it's just like your generic company bullshit ship. The first ship that he's gonna get, the Slinky class that he's gonna get after this, is what was, I had a name for it. Struggler's Cove. Instead of like Smuggler's Cove. Hey guys, remember, you can't say fuck you to your friends. Who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. This group is gonna be fucking insane, guys. These games are gonna be crazy. See, Artosis is right. I'm not even gonna try to protect this. I think I see Sproing, but it's kind of large. Yeah, I think you have to go into like I don't know, like if you go into the actual like full screen Twitch chat, you can see what it actually is. Because this one's, you know, the food a butthole, and then this one is licking the dick. It's like watching Flash move his army around the map. It's like watching a chess game.
No one quite functions as a real.
Working outside of the writing community and trying to like,
thank God it wasn't a 9-pull, but then again, I guess
extend my reach essentially, since the writing community is quite small.
Pro matches.
I feel like I've gone through the entirety of the
no, go ahead. Please.
Writing section, so why not move on to something else, right?
You might
so
be able to see the angle the wings come in.
When a game's out for a couple
12,
years,
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, all the way to the 28th. Then
feel
all
like
of March, March 1st,
well,
2nd,
like, no,
all the way up to the 31st.
And we're definitely.
And then we have April all the way up to the 24th.
27 now, I want to say.
Insane.
26 or 27 years old.
Yeah.
26.
So like if I take a day off now, I feel like I'm breaking a crazy streak.
It's just like,
and say except Quebec or this. You can also do this in Quebec.
Anything in particular about this map?
It's so weird. I don't know why the rules in Quebec are so different from everywhere else.
Well,
when most of them are standardized throughout Canada.
You do have a high ground area in the middle of the map.
It shouldn't have anything to do with them being French-Canadian speaking French. It's like a policy thing. Like acceptable IDs for things, for like Western Union exchanges.
It's more about...
Quote of the day, guys. I have a tender spot in my heart for cripples and bastards and broken things. You can't say fuck you to your friends. Who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. Default headset microphone, wireless controller. Is it working now? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's just decided that my PlayStation controller is actually my mic. Oh, it probably changed the other ones too because I can't hear you either, Levi.
All right.
All right. Holy fuck! Why does this shit always happen? Because, like, on a scale of power like that, you literally have the capability to hold your hand to the throat of every citizen in your country, like Doflamingo.
What you would get is what you would get if you had a setting where there were individuals that powerful.
Thanks, Smokey. You're a doll.
Thank you for redeeming Chair Dance. Itox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
Keep using the full
dancing,
name.
bitch. It ain't over yet.
My character is going to create, like, a kind of sonic bubble around me with my voice. And I am going to, using my knowledge of merfolk magic, basically invoke an incantation. Rating and sending over my viewers and stuff. It was my first stream, and those follows made my day. Yeah, no worries, man. That's great. That's great. Congratulations on just becoming a streamer, man. Spelling is not my thing. We're struggling as our ship's name suggests. Not failing, but it's not easy either. Yeah. And I'm having a lot of fun. That's the main part. Are we having fun, guys? One in the chat if we're having fun.
1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1.
Damn, that's a lot of ones. And remember, guys, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you.
Because showing every moment of a fight in equal close detail is boring and monotonous. It's difficult to read or...
And that's why it's like first person is really good, because it forces you to skip over things, because you can only analyze a certain amount of data within a certain time frame when you see or hear something, right? So if you're looking from Husai's perspective, you're not seeing anything else but what he's focusing on. Yeah, so upscale is about his hands are like 300 meter by 300 meter. So the main character's like just kind of chilling in the center of it, and it just literally hits the fucking ground, and they like bounce off of it, and it's like, you know, between like their magic and everything like that, they survive, and then they basically have to run from the Monarch. Basically wake up in the Soulscape with Gaia at the beginning of the next book. Like the ship is the main enemy, and that's why the character, like, and then the character having to like continuously repair it, deal with different things breaking down, just hating the ship in general, and it not being their own ship gives it a lot of, you know, why is the main character in this position? And then it's simply because the main character is just a lazy piece of shit. And like connecting the dots between things that he can share with the reader that will allow him to be like, oh shit, dude, did you see that? Oh, I didn't know those guys. Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. You know, it's like A equals B plus C over C squared equals D minus EF over T. Yes, I see it. It's all coming together. But the dragons were just too much, so then he went the nuclear option, which was pulling the moon out of the sky. And even then, that still didn't succeed, but it did wipe a significant amount of them off. Like 90% of the beastmen, despite how much are left. Like, they were literally everywhere because, you know, there hadn't been any octopi on the land. They came out of the water and started attacking and taking over the land at the Monarch's command. Shit-ass motherfucking stream-ass bullshit that I do is all about you guys. Yo, yo, yo! How's it going, boys? Welcome, welcome! What is going on? How is everyone today? Today, it looks like we're going to McDonald's, but we're not going for food, boys. We're going on a tour. We're going to see how this shit gets made. And we're going to avoid it like the fucking plague. Starts with T and ends with G. Thong. Tag. But so does thong. You didn't specify a certain amount of letters or anything like that, Zoink. It was just, you know, T and G. One and the other. That's it. It's one and done, bro.
Thank you for redeeming chair dance.
Of course you would.
Dots will now dance for you.
Just get the stream going off just like this. Hell yeah, boys. Let's do it. It's all about.
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
Your mom's a wheel, Zoink. I use your mom as a wheel. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. We'll have the wheel on Thursday, bro. I don't know if I'll get around to it tomorrow. I might get around to it tomorrow. Where is Assassin? Hiding in the closet. Duh. Waiting for the signal. Don't be dumb. He'd never show himself. He's too smoky. Woo!
You did good, you can rest now, babe.
True.
Get up, you fat fuck, and touch your toes. I know you can't, but try anyways. Don't
I haven't even been sitting down that long, Zoink. Like, this is supposed to be for, you know. Oh, and then he drops another link. Oh, shit. Wait, is that a clip? No, it just says... Yeah, that is a clip, motherfucker. How'd you clip? What'd you clip? Fuck. I'm glad you clipped, though, bro. Keep clipping. We need more clips. And the biggest problem is all our clips are like on YouTube and on Kick. We don't have clips on Twitch because I can't do the clip command on Twitch. At least I don't know how to do the clip command on Twitch. We should probably figure that out, but I don't know if they've installed it yet. I know they said they were going to add a clip
Nice try,
function.
better luck next time, fat
Like,
ass.
/
Get back
clip.
in that chair, you lazy ass shit streamer.
And it'll just automatically clip. 02. What is this? It's just me dancing, bro. 02? What is that even supposed to mean? Zoink. Meat. What the fuck? Alright, Zoink. You know, maybe save those clips for things that are actually like something that's kind of... I mean, the dance is one thing, but... What? You make me stretch and you take a clip of it? Is that even fair? Is that even legal? Is that even allowed, guys? What is this? I'm being abused. I swear. This is not what I wanted when I added these functions that allow you to do this. I did not think I would be getting taken advantage of.
Ha 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 ha.
Just listening to you say that, I know for sure you like being pegged. See, Beezus? It's just in my personality, man. It's just the way that it is. You can't help it. Although I thought it was funny. I saw this. Let's see if I can find it. I'm pretty sure it was on Rotranch. Because Rotranch is OP. Roast recent. Where is it? Definitely here.
Gulp 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 beer beer bomb low ha lol losses god. Yeah,
here it is. The most Utopia study was done 30 times in the 60s and 70s, and this happened. 1.9 mice were put in a pen with perfect conditions, food, no disease, lots of space, and then their numbers bloomed, the mouse social structure fell apart before hitting full capacity, female mice became aggressive and refused to breed, male mice became effeminate and lost their sex drive, mice experienced a spiritual death, with them losing the will to live, mice became autistic and lost the ability to follow social cues. There were hordes of aggressive nihilist mice who would kill pro-social mice. The mouse birth rate totally crashed. Oh, and there were gangs of homeless mice, and mice fled to the edges. The mouse colony completely died. And that's what happens in... That is stagnation. That's what happens in a utopia, in a paradise. If there's nothing to challenge the people, and the world goes stagnant, then the reasons for the evolution of biology completely fall apart. Like, if you don't have these biological needs anymore, like the idea of the
Look
man
at all my
being...
clip buddy on my Zoinko's re-account.
I'm not gonna do that, Zoink. It's probably just your entire stream just continuously
Nice try,
clipped,
better luck
right?
next time, fat ass. Get back in that chair, you lazy ass shit streamer.
But I thought this was pretty funny. And it's like, it makes complete sense. Even in my book, this is literally happening when I'm like, I'm gonna make a utopian paradise! And it's like, oh shit, man. Everything's falling apart. Pretty sure he likes to clip female VTubers. Oh god damn it, Zoink! Don't do that, man. That's... No, man. That's not cool. You clip your own fucking... Don't clip other people's streams, bro. That's fucked up. Like, go into their stream and give them clips. Don't fucking steal their clips. That's fucked up. Is that why you go into people's worlds in like Minecraft and like fuck shit up for fucking clips? Bro, no wonder you're fucking banned. Like, do you not understand the dichotomy you're creating by doing that? Like, that is just complete dick fucking behavior, dude. Just don't fucking do that. Like, holy shit. I don't want... your best one's probably burning someone's fucking world down, so like, you're dropping bombs on people. It's funny when it's NPCs. No, I'm not looking at your best one. Your best one's probably your worst one, bro. It's called the Uwu and the Ara Ara. What the fuck, Zoink? I'm not watching that, bro. No, I'm not watching it, Zoink.
Get up, you fat fuck, and touch your toes. I know you can't, but try anyways. Don't fall over.
I don't know if you know this, but we all like men in this stream. No girl loving allowed. Yeah, there you go. See, the only girl loving allowed is Fudas. But you know, most of the time it's forced anyway.
You watch it.
I'm gonna call it now. It's literally gonna be a VTuber either shaking her tits or shaking her ass. Or saying something that could be construed as sexual. And I don't want to promote that kind of, like, content, bro.
You do not have to stretch if you watch the clip.
That's not a compromise, bro. I don't want to encourage that kind of behavior, so I don't want to promote it. Don't do that shit, bro. It's fucking weird.
That chair, you lazy ass shit streamer.
It's literally called Uwu. Like, what the fuck, dude? That's fucked up. It's just fucked up, bro. It's her saying Uwu Ara. That's the whole clip. Not sure why he wants you to watch it. I think because he's a 12-year-old, Beezus, honestly. I think it's because he's a 12-year-old. I mean... Zoink! Do you not realize, like, the vibe?
Get up, you fat fuck, and touch your toes. I know you can't, but try anyways. Don't fall over, though.
I'm just gonna not do anything that you do, Zoink. I am sorry, but I don't approve of your behavior, so I'm not going to encourage it. Let's move on. Shall we begin? Notes on avoiding the McStory. Ooh. What is the McStory? Let's find out.
A McStory is formulaic, mass-produced storytelling. It's a
formulaic, mass-produced stories. Shit, guys, I think we do this. I think we do this.
You lazy ass shit streamer. Get up, you fat fuck, and touch your toes. I know you can't, but try anyways. Don't fall over, though.
But I don't think our stories are
PLS
shit, but we
stretch
do.
now, Daddy.
Zoinko, no! Sorry, bro. But, like, until you understand, right? Yeah, you're a scammer, so I'm scamming you. What the fuck? Dude, you are getting so close to me just fucking permabanning you. Like, legitimately. Like, I don't need some 12-year-old acting shit unless you're gonna be funny. Bro. And add something to the stream. Like Smokey does. But you're just
Next
actually
try better,
starting to
next
just fucking
try
piss me
that.
off.
Get back in that chair, you lazy ass shit streamer.
So, I'm gonna say it in plain fucking English.
You have one more chance, Zoink, use at your own peril.
Carbon copy of 1,000 different other stories, and kind of
Carbon copy 1,000 other stories.
uninspired recitation of
Uninspired.
familiar storylines and cliched characters.
Familiar storylines. What did he say? What was the word he used there?
Kind of an uninspired recitation of familiar storylines and cliched characters.
Cliched characters.
To make sure your novel avoids falling into the mixed story trap, you should follow these 7 guidelines. And the very last one is
guidelines.
a mistake that will invalidate all the others, so you have to make sure you get that one right. Now,
True.
your very first step is to subvert character stereotypes.
All right, so let's go. Subvert character stereotypes. Guys, I think we actually do this, because let's look at Husai, for instance. He is basically physically, like, not so much like at the start, but it builds up as he's like training and getting back into his own shape. So he kind of starts, he's not fat, but it's like he's not really like in shape at the beginning. And then, you know, he's like fucking working out and shit, and then it's like the first time he has to actually like enter battle, because again, he's like his whole role is supposed to be like the commander, right? And it's like he only gets involved like, oh, what about the 12-year-old in your prequel who acts like a 40-year-old man? You subverted my expectations there. Well, Beezus, you gotta think about it as, I'm trying to write a very advanced, very educated, very high-level society 12-year-old. So think of, like, the European boarding school 12-year-old that knows, like, Latin, Greek, English, French, like, German, and like 4 other languages, right? Because it's like he's literally been in boarding school his entire fucking life. So he's not your typical peasant 12-year-old, right? Because his parents are an extremely successful, extremely high society, extremely powerful people. And they want him to be next in line, so he's been in the middle of that since he was like fucking old enough to remember. You know, ever since he could hold a piece of paper, they were sending him out, giving out fucking flyers and shit, right? Kind of idea. So, yeah, but the dialogue definitely needs to be changed, and that character needs to be completely, like I said, like, the first thing is just what do the characters need to say in order to progress the plot? Then it's, how do you say that in subtext? And then it's, how would the character use their voice to actually say that? And then that should be then your final edit goes through, and it's just like, okay, can we keep consistency across the board with all this that we set up? But let's look at Husai. So he's a two-handed, ambidextrous, like his thing is he switches from left-handed to right-handed stances. So by alternating the edge of the blade consistently, it prevents any intelligent combatant from being able to, like, basically get a grip on the style of the way that he fights. Because everything feels so off and backwards, because I always think I'm being subtle until I realize I say exactly what they were thinking in the next line. It happens. But yeah, and he's like, so he goes from being like super strong two-handed warrior basically to I need to learn about magic, so he becomes a mage. Then he's like, okay, well now I need to know about how illusion magic works, so he founds the Illusion Guild. Then he can't figure anything out with that, so he goes back to adventuring, and then he becomes the leader of the Adventurers Guild, and he basically is like a bureaucrat. So we find him off at the story as someone who is like out of shape but still buff, and like is a magic user, but he prefers using the sword. He prefers getting in there deep and dirty. So I think him as a character definitely is not. He's not your typical mage. He's not your typical warrior. He's pretty well rounded. He has very, very important reasons as to why he does what he does. And same with like Varius. If it makes you feel better, write my adults like they're 12 years old sometimes. That's okay. I don't have... like I was saying yesterday, Beezus, and I was asking people, do you feel like I use the same protagonist character in every single one of my stories? Like, this is a legitimate question. I'm asking. I don't think I do, but I could be biased. So, like, for instance, does Jervik feel the same as, like, for instance, like, the dentist kid? Or, any of the guys from, or like, Tanner from, Nepotism Unleashed. What's another one? Duarte. And I don't know, maybe either the serial killer, or honestly, I think the only time you didn't do that explicitly was the smut one. So are you saying my characters are the same characters or different characters? The only time you didn't do that? So you're saying the only time that I didn't have characters that were all the same was the smut? Other than that, all my characters feel like the same character? Like their mannerisms, their voice. Because if that's the case, then that's because it's all too influenced by me, and it's taking too much of me for the characters. Not exactly the same, but when they're in a horror story, they usually have a specific trope. When they're comedy, they usually speak similarly. Okay, so I have genre-based characters. So it's like I act in a certain way and talk in a certain way based upon what genre I'm in. The plain one actually was different, now that I'm realizing it. And Beezus, you want to know probably why that is because I was basing those characters 100% on my impression of the presidents over my life, and how I feel that they talk, using their voice, and what they might say in that instance. Especially like Donald saying everything about how he's a winner, and how he's just the best, and he's better than everyone, you know. And then, so I'd say, with that answer, I can come to the conclusion that yes, I use too much of myself, and I need to I need to move away from that and look more at character profiles and reasonings for characters, which is exactly what this story is all about. So by the end of this story, Beezus, if the minimal amount of Hojin that we see, but if Duart and Cullis feel like the same character, then I've basically completely failed at what I was attempting to learn by writing this story. But that's when it comes to the end and it's fully edited and fully done, right? Right now it's just fucking, they all look like different colored lighters, let's say. Like, they don't have any shape, but they have like a different something to tell them apart, right? You need to spin a wheel and just get a random anime character to put in a story would honestly put you in a good position to learn with pre-built character dynamics. So, for instance, take a character like Ichigo, throw him into the story, and be like, what would Ichigo do? Why would Ichigo do what he does? That is very, very interesting. I should think about that and do that. Because usually I try to incorporate either elements of myself or elements of other people into characters. But as a learning mechanism, and then having, like, so I pick a character, right? And then I write a story with that character, and then I see if you guys, your prose is actually pretty strong, though. Well, that's because that's what I've always focused the most on, is just the idea of the story. What can I do to make the world itself feel alive? But now we're moving to smaller scales, which at this point is characters. Like, we've done setting, and I'm assuming you're in ads, so I'm going to stop. And you know what I'm going to do actually right now? I'm going to bring this thing up, and I'm going to add this. So we're going to go add, we're going to go text, and we're going to go ads. All right. There, guys, we just cover the screen in ads so that we know we're in ads. So you guys know that we're not doing anything. We're just in ads. Are we back, Beezus? Are you back, good sir? Fuck ads. God damn it! This shit's clogged again. I gotta clean this shit, but I'm just fucking lazy. I'm a lazy piece of shit. So with that, I completely forgot what I was talking about. We're talking about character, we're talking about prose. I was saying I'm strong at prose because that's what I've always worked on. Now we're working at smaller scales about characters and trying to put the characters in. And then I was saying what I should do is I should pick a random character and put it in. And then at the end of the story, see if you guys can guess what character it is. based upon how they talk, how they act, and that's to give you guys a non-bias on the presentation of the character. And if you guys can come up with that character, then I've succeeded. So, I'll think about that for the next story. And maybe we don't even maybe we don't even wait for the next story. Maybe we just take 4 random characters, and we make Violer, Collis, Duart, and Hojin, one of each of those characters, and see if you guys can pick those characters out. Because since we're going through editing with the dialogue and everything, it's gonna completely change what they say, how they say it, but not what they say, right? So if they need to say, if Duart needs to talk about his parents, he'll be talking about his parents, but he'll be doing it in a different way, right? And then I used to do that all the time with my friends, spin a wheel for anime characters, and then spin a wheel for genres, and we'd write a story to read to each other. That's fucking amazing, Beezus. We should do that as, like, a group event or something like that, if people want to get in on that. We could do it, like, once a week, and we could compare everyone's stories. I think that would be a fun little community event to do. I had to write a Fred Flintstone, Walter White one at the end of it. Damn! Fred Flintstone as Walter White in fucking Bedrock. Oh my god, I could just see it. He's just running around as he's like, it's like go back to the original movie with John Goodman, and he's like trying to get in with like the CEO, and he's actually part of the entire scam, and it's like they're trying to sell the city for like crack money and shit like that. There's some sort of like drug they find in the tar pits or something like that. Oh, that'd be fucking hilarious. Oh my god, that could go so hard. What kind of drugs would they have back then? It would be like eating kind of like a different kind of rock. Eat this rock and ruby dust. Just snort this shit, you go fucking ape shit, boys. So yeah, I think we easily subvert character stereotypes with like at least Husai, right? Then we have, honestly, it's super fun. Half the people didn't even finish their story in time, so it was just cut off halfway through the thought they were on. And then he skirbelobbed. That's a great way to end a story. No one will ever know. No one could ever know. But that's just the way it is sometimes. You never fully get through it. So we'll say Husai is a warrior who enjoys magic. He is logical and intelligent. Prefers physical combat. The feel of the steel.
The problem with a lot of mixed stories is they have characters who are basically walking stereotypes. You have the bumbling sidekick like Jar Jar.
That's kind of like what the Viceroy is in some cases, but it's more like he just doesn't understand the world. And then he's the fucking Viceroy, so it's like, oh shit. So it's like maybe 13, yo! We were talking about subverting stereotypes with characters. So my main character is a warrior who enjoys magic. He's logical and intelligent, but he prefers physical combat and the feel of the steel because he's ambidextrous and he loves fucking with people with his left-handed swaps. Then people go like, what the hell just happened there? And then the Viceroy, who's like basically military general, head of the army of the tree, basically, like the fucking political leader, fucking acting like a bumbling fool outside of the tree because he's allowed to. Because he's no longer in that position of held authority and respect. So he can express his enjoyment of new experiences outside of the world without remaining formal. let's say. Then there's, like, Varius, who's, like, the Shakespeare of the time. He loves poetry and writing and plays, and he's very eccentric and out there. So maybe he's kind of a stereotypical character in the aspect of, you know, he's the bard that's extremely theater kid. Straight up, 90s theater kid. But he's extremely loyal. I think the Tree City Leaves thing so open-ended to write lore in. I think it's super cool. The Tree City Leaves. So open-ended to write lore in. I'm not sure what you're saying, Beezus. You mean the tree, the leaves of the canopy of the crystalline tree? There's always the question of, do the branches even have leaves? Because the only reason that the city is drilled into the tree that are chaotic. Oh, you mean, oh, okay, you mean the sex, drugs, and violence. The bottom, that we call them the bottom 15. And the reason we call them as the bottom 15 is because the whole point and premise behind those cities is removing the lowest 15% of society that cause like 80% of the problems. Leaves, like, going away, not leaves like the part of the tree. Yeah, I was like, wait, Beezus, do you think the leaves contain cities inside of them? I'm like, I haven't decided what to do with the leaves if there are leaves, because it's not even technically a tree, it just grows in the idea of fractals, which is just how trees grow. And it's a singular massive structure that goes into the branches on the top that canopy out. But not having leaves on the tree and not having a canopy severely affects the outside world, because the outside world would be able to, you know, see the branches, but you could still see light through them as if they were clouds. So they'd only obscure specific parts, and specific parts of the planet might entirely always be in shade. Instead of the entirety of it, no one ever, inside of the mountain ranges, ever having seen or know what the fuck the sun is. But there's still a lot we can do with that. But yeah, it's really important for, like, there are certain elements of the utopia that you need to be able to account for. And that's crazy people. And only crazy people would do those fucked up things. So you get rid of the crazy people and the rest of society is pretty normal. That's my main justification for why there's not, like, rampant violence. And the fact that, like, basically the only way to kill someone is cut off their head, and there's not really appropriate materials for someone to cut off someone's head unless you're, like, in the adventurer shopping area and you happen to be trying to buy a dull sword. But people are probably going to stop you before you go to the lengths of that, and so is the person who's you're trying to fucking behead. Unless you just stop behind someone and just lop their head off. But then it's like, well, you're literally going to jail now, brah. Like, you're going to the fucking mines. You're going to be chained to a fucking wall. Like, I don't know, man. It doesn't sound great to me. But it is what it is. Some people are crazy. That's why we have the Coliseum.
Banks in Star Wars, you have the overly dramatic diva like Effie Trinket from Hunger Games, or you even have the ethnic stereotype like Long Duck Dong from 16 Candles.
Very clever dinner. Appetizing food fitting neatly into interesting round pie.
Now, there are two easy solutions you can take to solve this problem. The first one is to give contradictory traits. For example,
yes,
look at Omar.
That's the first thing I do. Contradictory traits. Like, Varius is... We could give Varius a temper. He could be temperamental and jealous. Ooh. See, just doing something like that just adds so much element to the character.
From The Wire, who is a walking contradiction. He is a ruthless stick-up man, yet who has a very strict moral code. And also, he is openly gay in what is an extremely hyper-masculine environment. The second thing that you can do to solve this problem is to blend your stereotypes. It would be a cliche to write a cultural intellectual, and a little bit of a cliche to write a savage cannibal, but when you put them together, you get Hannibal Lecter from Silence of the Lambs, who likes the little Chianti and lima beans with human liver. And by the way, if you do want more help with your novel, check out
Blend
10 courses with more
stereotypes.
than 250 videos in BookFox Academy, where I
Oh. No, Varius is not the ladies' man. Walker is the ladies' man, but he's like super eccentric, like over the top, ridiculous ladies' man. Because he used to be an actor. And he loves the hyperbolic.
have stuff like Write Your Best Novel course, a Splendid Sentences
How
course.
often do you rewrite your stories? I would say not so much rewrite Beezus as expand upon. Like, I look at the original scope of that we were looking at when we were looking at the story. For instance, something like what's it called? In speedruns? No, we moved all of those. Where the hell are they? What the fuck? Oh, here they are. Where the hell is it? Arden the Philosopher. So it's basically about a philosopher that's just trying to trade his words for food. And see if some people will, like, basically buy his ideas for food. And it's like in ancient Greece or whatever. And he's a philosopher. And basically he dies by the end because his words aren't worth any money. So was he truly a philosopher? So it's like you could do like, and this is just like one scene of it, right? So you could completely go back and expand on this, you know, do flashback to his childhood, his education and stuff, an event in his life that made him go crazy and go homeless or something like that. And then you can completely build upon that and add to it, because our new scope is now like basically the lifetime of the character. Like we've gone from just a single scene to like the entire lifetime of a character. Like that's the scope that I am now comfortable writing in. Whereas before I was barely even comfortable writing a single scene. So at some point in time I do want to go back and expand on old stories and do more scenes, give them more depth, and use the original story as just like a main excerpt. Plus, almost all of the original stories are completely unedited first drafts. So they're pretty fucking bad. But that was when we were just like, we just need to get words on paper. I rewrite every act about 10 times minimum, almost. See, that's what I'll be doing when I'm welcome GPP, welcome. I will be doing that, Beezus, when I write the actual book. But for now, it's like the short stories themselves, unless like there's some that like the ardent one is just like that philosopher one is like random. But then you look at like Dentist Disaster, The Interview, Nepotism Unleashed, and those would be the ones that I would put in, like those ones will be prepped and expanded and done and actually added to the fish and chips for the moral soul or mature mind or whatever the fuck it is. The chicken soup for the teenage soul style book of parable type short stories. And those will be the ones that I actually work on and want to do, because those I want to be at least like presentable level, right? Because that book is an important idea to me because of how much the chicken soup for the teenage soul like molded me. So I think having that for like an older generation, not for teenagers, but for like young adults and maybe like, 20 to 25, and it's like the parables of the world and the world gone completely fucking wrong in most of the stories. So as think of it like Black Mirror, but instead of technology, it's basically everything. It's like societal norms and understandings, how people interact with each other, why we do certain things, and like for instance like the sunglasses one, like how our prejudices and our minds can completely skew reality to the point we kill our own son because we think that he's a black guy. Like, I think that's fucking powerful, right? It just goes to show that no matter what you think, the world is not what it seems, and there can always be something that your biases will force you to see, and it will cost you everything. So you always need to be aware of that. I agree with it, though. You just need to get yourself to write for now. Yeah. Getting shit on paper is like the super important part, right? That's why we stream. That's why we hold ourselves accountable. I think concepts are hard for writers to actually have a strong hold of. If you can layer in execution, it'll put you in a higher tier than most writers. Exactly, Beezus. And again, at the end of the day, like, I'm doing this as a hobby because I enjoy doing it. I just find that I'm super lazy and procrastinative, so without a third-party outside force to hold me accountable, I just won't do shit. So I have to make myself that third-party outside source that forces me to do it via some sort of vehicle. And in this case, it's streaming.
And the ultimate guide to writing dialogue. The link is in the description, so don't miss out. Now, the second thing that you want to do to avoid writing a mixed story is to disguise...
You almost seem like the type of person that needs Vivance or Adderall. I mean, I could definitely see that. But I manage in my own ways, right? It's like, I don't want to put something in my body that I don't need to put in my body. Like, I always have the wonder because people say, oh, I didn't know I was anxious until I started taking, like, Ritalin, for instance, or whatever, right? And then all of a sudden I realized what normal was. And if that's the case... Guys, if that's the case, boost confidence, makes you write better, does a whole lot. That just sounds scary. That sounds like performance enhancing drugs, bro. But it also seems like that would stifle creativity, because I get my creativity from just being absolutely unhingedly uncensored in my mind and just let everything go wild and then just randomly pick shit that I remember out of it, because 95% of it I forget, and the shit that I forget is obviously shit because I forget it. So I feel like if I ever took those kinds of drugs, I'd be like this.
What are you doing? You want your shelf level or not? And if I say yes, you're gonna provide that for me with that? Yes, see the bubble? I'm familiar with the bubble, Morty. I also dabble in precision, and if you think you can even approach it with your sad, naked caveman eyeball and a bubble of air, you're the reason this species is a failure, and it makes me angry. You're drunk. You wanna put up a shelf, put up a shelf. You wanna experience true level? Do you? Yes? All right, come on. Wow, it's so... Oh my God. Oh, Christ. Yeah, true level, bitch.
Morty, come on, we're leaving for school.
Everything's crooked. Reality is poison. I want to go back. I hate this.
What's his deal?
Shh. Morty. Go to school, Summer. I'll go in Morty's memory and do a little... Plans to the cosmic slot.
That would literally be me. I wouldn't be able to fucking go back. It would be too much. I'd be like, no, this is what things are. What the hell? What? No, I'm not. What? No. Are you shitting me? I've been lied to my entire life. Oh, he does not. I'm definitely better at writing when I'm on medicine. I mean, fair. I mean, I think I write better when I'm high, but you tell me. Right? Again, I can't be a self-judge. I have to have other people judge for me because, you know, I'm obviously retarded. Disguise your source material. Okay, I'm guessing this means, like, what you're basing the character off of? Or like what you're inspired by, right? Like, I'm inspired by Final Fantasy, but I don't want it to be Final Fantasy. I just want it to be people to be like, oh, this is like looking at Expedition 33. You can clearly tell the game is inspired by people that love Final Fantasy and that's super fantastical. Like there's like the idea of like, you know, like Skyrim and like Elder Scrolls. It's a fantasy world, but it's extremely grounded, like Lord of the Rings. Whereas Final Fantasy is just so far beyond fantastical in most of its like the breadth and scale of the worlds and how everything interacts and everything. It's just, it gives you so much more depth of things to pull from, essentially, right? Like the technology tropes, magic tropes, society tropes, kingdoms versus democracies. Elder Scrolls has space travel and giant robots. I don't know what you mean by grounded. I mean visually, Levi. Like, you generally don't, like there's like the Shivering Isles, right? Yeah, sure, it's beautiful and it's crazy, but it's not like floating islands, like fucking, like, I'm just thinking like Expedition 33 or like Final Fantasy 10, Final Fantasy 16 is a little bit more on the grounded side, but even when you look at like the old, like the ancient relics of the society from like Omega's time and stuff like that, and looking at like Final Fantasy 14 and like just how more just the world itself is on a more fantastical level, whereas I feel Elder Scrolls is more rooted in a medieval world that contains magic. Does that make sense, Levi? Sure, aesthetically, but not narratively. Not narratively. Narratively, they're very, very on the same level of fantasy, but just the general structure of the world in Elder Scrolls, I find at least, is more grounded than, you know, flying cities, giant, massive, floating continents, just insanely spectacular elements of nature that are just way too fantastical to be, like, natural in a normal world. And the other main source that I pull from, of course, is anime. And, like, having that anime-esque, fantastical nature to the characters. Where it's almost like power of friendship. You know the characters love each other, but their duty comes first, and they'll, like, you know, when the grand goal and everything is said and done, then they can settle down. But as you can clearly tell that there is something between those characters, right? Like the Ed and Winry, Husai and Hildebrandt kind of vibe. Or the structure of comparing the utopia of the tree to, like, the first world. And being like, we are so stagnant in the fact that we only really we're getting to a point where our society will pretty much only create and consume entertainment. And everything else would basically be automated in, like, 100 years, right? And that's kind of where I'm looking at from the tree, is a very modern, standard social structure. It's ads time, bros. Fucking ads. Where'd these ads come from? I don't want to see no fucking ads. Why are there ads? There better not be ads. My dad said no to ads. This is like inspiration pulled from other sources, not plagiarism, but direct 90% copy paste. Pretty much is. Ten, nine, eight, seven, eight, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are back, boys. Oh, yeah.
Immediately tell what your source material is, then most likely you are writing a kind of imitation story, a mixed story. As an editor, what I see most often are stories that are just a little bit too close to Harry Potter. So you have an orphan child who grows up and learns that they are, in fact, the chosen one, and they end up going to a special school for people with powers. So here are 3 possible solutions to help you disguise your source material. The first option is just to have a different...
I think we have that one down, a different setting. Our setting, I think, is pretty damn unique, even though, like I said, like the crystalline tree is based off of the world tree from Hunter x Hunter. Does anyone ever mention that? No. Because it's not even that big of a part of Hunter x Hunter. You only really find out about it at the end, because it's kind of like, that's what Geen is trying to do. That's his whole goal, is to go there. To the real one, not the dead one that they end the series on.
Setting. If you take Heart of Darkness by Joseph Conrad and you move it from...
Hey, been on for 7.5 hours. Damn, Muffin, you are putting in fucking work, brother. Hell yeah. Good to hear, bro. How has it been going?
Africa to Vietnam, then suddenly you have Apocalypse Now. A second option is to have a different
genre. Being alright, new campaign is good. Hell yeah, that's good to hear, buddy. Fuck yeah.
genre. Take a story like Robinson Crusoe, which is basically the genre of survival, and then you change it to a sci-fi genre, then you end up with something like The Martian, with Matt Damon on Mars. Now, a third solution is to
identity swap leads. Already silver 2 and ranked. Damn! Hell yeah, Muffin, that's what it's about. Moving up.
Cute Muffin rated
Oh shit, Muffin! There's the raid! Fuck yeah! That's what it's all about!
Well, I will be there. Daddy's home.
I have no idea what identity swap leads is. Is like, who's the main character? So like, for instance, if you had something like, I don't know, let's say Gladiator, but instead of Maximus being the main character, it's whatever the slave trade leader dude is. Like a gender or race. No, I think they mean a completely different character. Like, if, for instance, in Gladiator, the main character is Maximus, then you would swap the main character view from Maximus to, let's say, his master, the trainer of the Colosseum. Like, can't remember the guy's name, but, you know, guy he has a good relationship with. And tell the story from his perspective instead of Maximus's perspective. And maybe not even have him know about who Maximus is. I think that's what he means by identity swap leads. And then it becomes a completely different story.
Identity swap leads. I hesitated to put this one in because it's been abused so often, so if you're angry at me for including this one, go ahead and roast me in the comments. But you have other options than going the Ghostbusters route of moving from like an all-male cast to an all-female cast. Sometimes identity swap leads...
You are right, Levi. I was being too, I was giving him too much credit. I thought this would be like change of, take a story where there's a main character and then swap, like for instance you had Ghostbusters, but instead of telling it from the perspective of the Ghostbusters, tell it from the perspective of a family whose house is haunted. And you don't even know it's the Ghostbusters until the end when the Ghostbusters show up. So they never say Ghostbusters, but they're like, we're calling the people that we need to call, right? And it's like, it just never happens to be said. I'd call that a perspective swap, probably. I guess so. Maybe I'm just thinking too deeply into the wording of it, but yeah. I just don't like how shallow we use the word identity. But, okay. So we got gender swap, probably a personality swap. Style swap? I don't know.
For instance, take the case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, where you have a middle-aged doctor, and suddenly you transfer it to a teenage character with a dual nature, and you have something like Teen Wolf. And hey, if you're enjoying this video, please subscribe to the channel and click the
age
like button
of the character.
Now this next point is probably the most treacherous one for writers. It is number 3, vary up your story template.
Ooh, this one we're bad at. Unless, well, because I use the same structure of plotting to, like, outline, but I don't usually follow it that well until we started doing, like, the scene structure stuff to make sure that our scenes have a reason to be there. But also finding out that, you know, like, the shape of your story, right? That the spindle one with, like, that looks like a snake is actually way better of a template for our story than the pyramid. We want a bunch of tiny pyramids along that swivel.
If you follow your story template to a T, your story has a much higher chance of coming out like a mixed story. Now, really the solution...
I'll be back in a bit. Sounds good, Muffin. Yeah, okay. So it's like...
is to know when to depart.
Know when to depart from the template. And that's literally what we did, is we, like, rewrote most of the second half of the story. Like, we weren't sure if we were going to kill Cullis or we were going to have, like, an older dead brother, but having, like, an older dead brother meant so many more loopholes. Like, how did no one spill the beans and tell Duarte? Like, if this kid was killed in the Adventurers Guild, then anyone from the Adventurers Guild, including a vet, because of how prominent his family is, would know. So it just created all of these things where the reader would be like, I don't believe that he never found out that he didn't have a brother. So I was like, yeah, we can't do that. So we're just going to have Cullis die. And then we changed the entire arc of the story, because we didn't have an idea where the story was going. Is now we're building the infrastructure and creating the apparatus that is used to remove adventurer licenses from people. And we're literally inventing adventure licenses to give adventurer licenses to keep track of people and create an entire bureaucratic system inside of the Adventurers Guild. That's literally what the entire story is supposed to be. So we're hunting down these dark adventurers, and it shows you the underside and the dark side and the black market and, you know, the just bad side of the Adventurer Guild. Because it's propped up as this freaking awesome kind of thing, but it's like, yeah, no, people actually are douchebags and pieces of shit, and, yeah, that's just how it fucking works. So definitely I know when to depart from the template. So I think I got that one down.
From your template. Look at a book like Donna Tartt's The Goldfinch, which has a lot of the standard plot beats of rising action, reversals, but the ending is kind of weird because one of the minor characters accomplishes the climax off screen. Now, there is no story template out there that's going to tell you to have the climax happen off screen while your main character sits in a hotel room fiddling their thumbs. But sometimes departing from that template is the best thing you can do to help your story not become a mixed story. A second solution is to know when to bring in another story formula.
Ooh. Mix and match story formulas. I love doing this. That's why we make, like, these experimental style things where we have some, like, you've like the scale, right? So you've, like, this is the overall big picture, and normally this would be, like, you know, your pyramid. And then along each of those areas, you have smaller and smaller and smaller pyramids with smaller and smaller pyramids on top of those pyramids. And it just forms all of this great thing. Because you don't just have, like, one climax in the story. It's like each character should have their own character arc climax for each character arc of each character. Almost each setting should have their own overall for the story. Like, the changing and molding, and then a climax for the setting. So every setting should have one, every character should have one, the overall story should have one, each arc should have one. Gay, true, Smokey, very, very true, good sir. That's what it's all about. And guys, I'm just gonna bring this up because it's been almost an hour now, but I don't think Zoink is a 12-year-old, because after everything, the second I told him that he had one more chance until I was going to permaban all of his accounts, he stopped being annoying. Either that or he left. I don't really care. When he stopped being annoying. Smokey, I know you were trying so hard to teach Zoink how to be a proper troll, but I don't know if he knows what he's doing, man. So keep up the good work, Smokey. It's not you, it's him. One day, you know, you'll raise another Smokey on Twitch, and we'll have two of you guys. And when you get together, I don't even know him. He's himself. Oh, I know, but I kept telling him, like, using you as an example of what's good trolling. I'm like, look at what Smokey does. It's funny. It's engaging. It works. No, no one can be you, Smokey. You're too good. But, I mean, he could move in the direction, right? That's what it's all about. It's about moving in the right direction. And I would be attempting to tell that I could see potential from, you know, cracking jokes. But, like, I don't know, language barrier maybe. All I know is at some point in time when I'm starting to get, like, frustrated, I need to cut him off because it's affecting me. And it's only because, like, I'm trying to ignore him, but it's just not working. And I feel like other people feel the same way. So, like, I feel bad about it, but I'm also like, I mean, it's a decision I have to make. We've had to make two of these guys. We've got some more lore though. We got the Zoink and we got the Valiant Boy. We got our two greatest means of
Noodle
creating.
stick to sword fight. Big wiggle, no brain, only aim. One-eyed snake always peek and never sleep in. He carry trouser lizard like holy relic.
True, Smokey. That's how it's said. That's how it's done. That's what it's all about, brother.
And sort of mix and match them. Let's say that you are following Dan Wells' 7-point.
That's the one we were talking
and yet
about.
You realize that there is something wrong. You realize that your hero is.
Ew,
just
they
a
changed
little
the
bit
moderator
tricky.
sword.
So what do? Well, you bring in the hero's journey framework to have
Wait,
the
what?
hero resist the call.
What was it before, Smokey? Oh, what the fuck? I've never... What the fuck? Yeah, I just noticed that. I mean, that looks fucking badass, though. That's a hell of a sword. You don't like it, Smokey? What was the old one? What was the old one? I never even noticed. Is it the blue one that's like on the kick? Both trash, to be fair. Is it the one that's on the all chat? The blue like diamond sword, like Minecraft sword? I don't know. Look at the Twitch one. I think it's better than the Twitch one. The Twitch one looks so bland. This looks badass, dude. Like, look at that. This is like a fire blade. I think it looks fucking badass. Well, that's just me. Is what it is.
We do not want any adventures here.
Now this next step is probably the most important one in this entire video. It is number 4, partially
break the rules. Oh, I fucking love breaking the rules. Partially break the rules.
break the rules. If you don't break any rules in your story, that's a great sign that you might be writing a McStory. On the other hand, if you break the rules entirely, like, I don't know, not having a solution to the mystery of the book, well, then readers might hate your book. So the solution is to compromise between those two extremes and partially break the rules. The writer of...
That's kind of how the ending is. The ending kind of partially breaks the rules because it leaves the entire ending open, but it's on such a grand and unimaginable scale that it's impossible to conceive. So the whole idea of it is that it can only be left to your imagination. So I think that partially breaks the rules. I mean, we get the conclusion that we know that the monarch is dead and the viceroy is dead, but so is everyone else. Extortion? Well, I mean, technically, isn't that kind of what's happening at the beginning of the book, though? When Husai finds the comm sphere? Like, he's not sure if he's being blackmailed, if this is extortion. He has no idea why the fuck the comm pearl is there, and his only connecting reason could be because the viceroy is stepping down. So it had to have been the viceroy that put it there. And the fact that it's like casual meeting with the viceroy as soon as the viceroy stepped down, Husai's like, I gotta get to the bottom of this. Like, this has to be some sort of fucking trap. But I still haven't decided. I'm pretty sure it is the viceroy that did it, and it's like the Gaia's version of viceroy in order to set Husai on the path towards the story, essentially.
Of adaptation, Charlie Kaufman knew his screenplay wouldn't pass muster if he tried to break the rules for the entire movie, so he broke them for half. In the first half of adaptation, Kaufman goes meta and writes himself into the screenplay as the writer trying to write this very screenplay. But in the second half of the movie, there's this transition into traditional Hollywood action movie. We have secret romances.
Lazy motherfucker, you didn't even try. Your mother moved more than that.
Complete fucking delayed reaction. What a fucking screenshot, too. What is this?
We have guns being flashed, we have drugs as a plot point, and we have wild car chases. No Country for Old Men by Cormac McCarthy also does this whole partial rule-breaking thing. For most of the novel, he follows the traditional chase thriller structure. And so in the climax, we expect the story to follow the rules. The protagonist has to confront the antagonist in some...
Yeah, we kind of break the rules in that by adding a third party, which is Gaia. But that third party just fucks everything, so it's not even really a solution.
Some sort of climactic battle. But instead, this...
So, let's say... ending, leaving on a cliffhanger of celestial battle. I don't know how well the opening works for it, but it's like the, setting up how characters are introduced and join the party to set Zayd up to join the party just to kill him. And reveal the monarch. Level 18! Holy shit, brother! That's insane, Smokey. It's insane how long you've been around for, my buddy. I super appreciate it, man. Hell yeah. We going to the fucking moon together, brah. Oh, check this shit out, Smokey. I broke a new record today. I broke a fucking record. 1.2K views My highest by more than double. I had a feeling this might be you. I had a feeling, but I wasn't 100%. I don't know who this guy is, but he's funny. The guy who said give up. Watch the crash on my YouTube. Shakamako.
Yeah, I am not on the fucking train. I had my bike. I can't go on the train.
Ow. I don't know if I can show that, Smokey. Watch it live. It was so funny. Fucking punch. Oh my god. People are just fucking dumb, bro. Smokey on a rampage right now. Trying to get me fucking banned. No, I'm just kidding. Because it reminded me of this. Again, Asmon clip of the fucking day, boys.
Set some more tires on fire.
Where is it? This shit is so fucking funny.
Some nice swordsman gameplay. What is this? Some bullshit. What is this? The peak. I have a boyfriend moment. What's this?
So good.
What? I don't even understand. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what's happening or why this is happening at all. I guess like this comes up and then it makes her fall off the wheel. Oh shit. Damn. Damn, that sucks. Oh, he tries to tell. Wait. Now I understand. So he's trying to tell the woman about her shirt, but she thinks...
So I'm sitting in the fucking lunchroom at work, yelling at my phone, being like, Asmon, you're so fucking stupid, he's trying to point at the thing, and she's like, no, I have a boyfriend, leave me alone, and then she fucking falls off the thing, and three of my coworkers look at me, and they're like, what the fuck? And I'm like... Sorry, he didn't get it, man. He didn't get it. I was like, how'd you not get that?
It's that he's trying to hit on her. Now, oh, I was like, wait, what is this? I was thinking about this totally wrong.
It's like, you're gonna fucking, boom! Down she goes.
Oh, jeez. Good.
So that's just, oh my god, it's perfect that you brought that clip up, Smokey. Oh, but I don't want someone like screaming and yelling on the ground when they're hurt. It was just funny because that chick fell off and she was like, oh, shit. But, you know, the other chick's like fucking screaming and shit, and I don't know if she was actually hurt or anything. Or if she was just faking it, but either way, I don't need that shit. We don't need that shit, boys. But it is getting hot in her. I hope she was. See, Smokey, you shouldn't say that. No matter who she is, you shouldn't say that. Even if they do deserve it, you still shouldn't say it. Oh, I know, I don't know. I'm just saying. You shouldn't say it. You can think it. There's nothing wrong with thinking it. But you shouldn't say it. But we all want to say it, and we probably all gonna say it. Yeah, exactly, but I'm just saying. That's why I said shouldn't and not couldn't. You can say whatever you want. It's what you should or should not say. But you know, I'm not the arbiter of that, because I do say the shit that you probably shouldn't say because I just like to say shit. And I'm a shit disturber. I'm the arbiter. Alright, Beezus, you're the arbiter of ads. You are the sole person who is paying for my internet through ads. Yeah, go watch an ad. No one is allowed to watch ads without my permission. Oh. And you have to make sure they're the worst possible ads. You're banned from ads now, Smokey. Smokey, you're not allowed to ads. You're not allowed to watch ads. Beezus has banned you. Alright, guys, get ready. It's coming up. It's coming up soon. We gotta get a toke ready for it. Fuck, we get so many on Kick, too. True, Smokey. You guys want to see how much money I make on Kick? It's actually fucking crazy. Check this shit out. It's actually crazy. Isn't that insane? Yeah, but you subbed last period, so if I go... June. I got your 474. Wait, why did I only get 474 for a sub? I thought I got $7. I thought I got $7 from it. I swear I'd gotten $7. I don't know. But yeah, I have 2 active subscriptions, but it just turned over to July, so it wouldn't show it. But yeah, so I guess there. I make like $5 a month thanks to Smokey. Thanks, Smokey. You're supporting the stream. I highly appreciate it. $1 a day keeps... Yeah, $1 doesn't do shit.
I would gift more, but you really don't deserve it, you piece of shit streamer.
True. Smokey, you speak true, my friend. That is such a great point. Why did I never consider that? That I'm just fucking shit and I don't deserve anything. In fact, it's actually the opposite. It's like I deserve to spend the rest of my life working at Walmart, well, working 20-hour days to try to write something that no one but me will ever read. Guys, I think I figured out the ultimate happiness in life. Just do what you gotta do. And be happy with it. How hard is it? Like, some fucking people, man.
Storytelling rules are broken. We see
And your
the
mother said
character
she will see you
Llewellyn
tomorrow.
Law. he's killed
True.
characters without really ever facing the villain directly, and then Sheriff Bell gives up the chase. Now, the fifth step to avoiding a mixed story is to invert
genre expectations. Big man Francis! Welcome, good sir. How are you? The majestic ultimate emote, my friend. Invert genre expectations. We do have, it's not quite sci-fi, but we do have intermittent with the fantasy. We do have a little bit of romance. We have a little bit of sci-fi with celestial beings. We have a little bit of technology mixed with magic. Like, we've got genetic engineering in different species. What's the fantasy trope all about? That one's better. I like that one, Smokey. Bouncing tits into fucking a smoke spray? Damn, that's hot. And she's obviously a goth chick. She's pale as fuck and she's wearing, like, you know, she's got big tits that are hanging out. She's obviously big titty goth girl.
your genre expectations. Sometimes, if you follow the rules of your genre too closely, you end up writing a mixed story, especially if your genre is flooded with similar rule-following stories. Take the superhero genre. The expectation is that superheroes should be morally upright and selfless champions of justice. But then look at how the series The Boys inverts that genre.
Yeah.
The supes in this universe are often corrupt, they're selfish, and morally bankrupt. For instance, Homelander abandons all of these people who are going down in a plane because he doesn't want them to tell other people that he was the one that sort of burnt up and ruined the plane. Watchmen by Alan Moore did something similar to the superhero genre. It introduced these deeply flawed superheroes with these traumatic backstories and really complicated morality, where even the villain, Ozymandias, arguably saves humanity, while the moral purist, Rorschach, has methods which are often brutal and sadistic. Now, a little bit of a warning here. You don't have to completely invert your genre.
Small steps don't completely... Oops. Don't completely invert genre.
It's like you are treating me like a foreigner with these shop prices.
You want it to be the other... Wait. No, Smokey, you've got it backwards. I'm the foreigner trying to sell you the crap at, like, a ridiculously high price. And you're like, why would anyone buy that? And I'm like, only because they like to buy from me. I am very nice at selling. I am very good. I know how to sell. But you said you're treating me like a foreigner. You should be like, I'm, like... I don't understand how that wording gets you there, but I'm glad we're on the same page. Yeah, I'm on holiday. I'm the foreigner. Okay, so you do not know how to barter. Okay, also, so this is very much $12. But I will sell it to you for $27. Why? Because I can. You will not get another nice mouse for $27. I guarantee you. I could have sold it for 12, but no, it is now 27. I'd smack them and take it. I wouldn't pay. Hey, look over there! There's the money! Snag! Oh, it's fucking perfect. Don't completely invert the genre. Add elements.
Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Itox will now dance for you.
Was that all of your
Please fully
points,
enjoy
Smokey?
this immersive experience.
Man, I don't know what the fuck happened to the sound, but it's so fucking quiet. I gotta figure out what the fuck happened, guys, and why it's so goddamn quiet. I feel like all of the announcements like reset and had their volume turned down.
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
But hey, when my chair breaks, will you guys actually buy me a new chair?
You did good, you can rest now, babe. You dance like you've been bitten by a snake.
It's called the snake dance.
Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Itox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience. Get the nips out fast.
Oh. I was so fast the camera didn't even pick it up.
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
So fast, bro.
I got excited then.
You missed it! The camera doesn't have enough frames!
You did good, you can rest now, babe.
True.
Ion want to be blue no more.
What? Smokey, no, you can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. Why would you betray me like this? We were brothers. Why?
Give me Ponce then.
Okay, I'm fine with red.
Genre in order to avoid writing a mixed story. Whether you are writing romance or
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next.
True. The fuck you typing? This. Add elements of other genres. Writing fantasy, add romance, mystery, historical. And historical is like technological. Can you put my name in the corner? Because why not? You want me to, Smokey? I mean, I can do that. Hold on.
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut. Retwatted.
It's double meaning there, bro. That's for the retard. Retwatted. Because you can't use your points. You have none. Oh, fine, Smokey. Here.
Somebody gonna get
Order, somebody gonna get hurt real bad. Oh my god, that was exactly the other way. That was exactly that, dude. You should have. Why did you do that, dude? You should not have pressed redeem. That is very much. If you had not pressed redeem, now then I would be able to give you money, but no, you pressed redeem, and now you have no points. I don't know what to do, sir. Because I redeemed because I redeemed. That is not a good answer, good sir. Look what you have done. And now everything is out of whack and out of a mess. I do not know what to do. Now I do not need your social insurance number. I do not need the code on the back. You are done for, good sir. There is nothing we can do anymore. I do not know what to say. You hit that redeem button and now it is not. Now it's a cheaper. Fuck you. Oh no, it is not. You should have waited, good sir. It would have been more. Had you not done what you did, oh, there would be very much a consequence. There would be, yes, no good. But you cannot do what you know you want to and you need to for what it is. Yes, very much so. Don't worry. But that is okay. Geek is not very good at this because it does not do the second part. I don't know why, but it is not good.
Sci-fi or fantasy or detective stories, look for the core principles of the genre that you're writing, and then ask yourself, how can I gently question these? Or ask yourself, what annoys me about this genre that I would like to change?
Ooh, that's interesting. How can I gently question these themes slash themes and
Hello my friend, how are you today? I am coming from market to buy some vegetable and then I will go to temple with my uncle and we will eat some nice food. After that we talk about cricket match. It was very exciting match. India was winning.
I don't believe you, Smokey.
Genre that I would like to change. For instance, I think of what annoys yourself. How can I look for the core principles?
Themes, core principles of story. Okay, I'm gonna question these.
And then ask yourself, how can I gently question these? Or ask yourself, what annoys me about...
You are saying you do not believe me. What nonsense is this? I am telling you from beginning with full honesty and still you are doubting me. Do you think I am some kind of fool or what? I am not here to play games. I am not your servant. I am not your joke. If you have problem then come and say to my FA.
To my face, otherwise keep quiet. Do not waste my time. I'm very serious and I will not tolerate this disrespect anymore. Enough is enough.
A lil bitch fuck Smokey, but that's soak because this fuck ass stream is even more so well except gay ass.
Whoops. Oh god.
About this genre that I would like to change. For instance, I think Cabin in the Woods does a wonderful job of fulfilling horror genre conventions while also poking fun at them. There are only 2 steps left to avoid writing a
parody is powerful.
story, let's look at number 6, tweak the familiar scene beat.
Okay. 6. Tweak the familiar scene beats. Ooh, let's see what he means by this.
I was just watching Your Friends and Neighbors, which is the new Jon Hamm series on Apple TV. And in the very first episode, he gets drunk at a gathering where his ex-wife and her new boyfriend are present. Now, in 99 out of 100 stories, you know exactly what happens next. There's some sort of embarrassing, awkward spectacle. But the writers of the show are smart enough to give it a little twist. He does speak to everyone, but it's not super...
Yu Diao Shang Za Dan, Fangun Zai Nier Duo Li De Yin Lang, Mei Fa Ting, Chao Bo, Yao Shi Zhen Lai Gi Zhang Wian Bao Po Zan, Wo Ji Jia Kai Huo, Pin Yin Sheng Diao Hun Luan Tiao Yu, Miao Sha Ni De Xian Jing Mo Shao, Rang Ni Ting De Tu Yan Yan Hua, Jing Xian Fen Lai De Jie Zhou Zai Nao Hai, Shi Bu Shi Yao Ji Shu, Yao Wo Yang Feng Quang De Jie Zhou. ITTOC Shi Gi Hun Dan, Hai Shi Gi Tong Xing Lian ITTOC Shi Gi Hun Dan, Hai Shi Gi Tong Xing Lian. ITTOC Shi Gi Hun Dan, Hai Shi Gi Tong Xing Lian. Ru Guo Ni Wei De Diao Za Dan Luo Wo Shen Shang Wei Zhu Ji Wo Gi Pai Gu Zuo Yi Gi Wai Shi Kai Zuo Jia Tong Lu Mei Ti. Ni Ju Wu Wei Ming Bai Yi Gi Zhen Zheng Kai Nan Ren Shi Ya Li Sha Ke Yi Zuo Dao Di Mie, Ling Dao Ni Diao Ni Lao Mu. ITTOC Wakusoya Rode Geda, ITTOC Wakusoya Rode Geda, ITTOC Wakusoya Rode Geda. ITTOC Wakusoya Rode Geda.
Oh my god, true, Smokey, true! True, you have no idea how true you are! Oh.
Super embarrassing. Instead, he goes in the house and ends up stealing money. As a writer, you have to work at knowing the most common story tropes and then figuring out ways to tweak or change them a little bit so they still feel fresh. Your goal is to tweak things in a way that it's still emotionally satisfying for the reader. For instance, if
I post Discord, what did you post? Thanks for the shout out on Stream Sexy. Oh, hell yeah, Smokey. That's what it's all about. Everyone go watch Smokey's stream, because it's 1,000 times more entertaining than I am. Because he's the one making my stream entertaining.
If Jon Hamm hadn't done anything at all after getting drunk at that event, well, it just wouldn't have been dramatic enough. So if you have a scene like this in your novel, what are ways that you can tweak it? You could subvert expectations. Perhaps it is the ex-wife who blows up and says something super embarrassing. Or you could write it as a surprise. Just before he's about to shout and embarrass himself, the ex-wife reveals that she's pregnant or that she has cancer. Now, I said at the beginning of this video that this last mistake is the main one to avoid. It's a mistake that might ruin everything, even if you followed all the
986507348976309587695376953769537695376953875384673.
No! This doesn't prove anything, Smokey! This doesn't... Hold on, this doesn't prove anything! Nope, doesn't... Fuck you! Doesn't mean anything. Wait, this didn't happen, Smokey. Erase it. Time erased. Doesn't exist. Nope, doesn't exist.
Gay 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 gay
Fuck! You reset it! You reset it!
453 quaduorvigintillion 290 tresvigintillion 584 duovigintillion 230 unvigintillion 695 vigintillion 839 novemdecillion 68 octodecillion 359 septendecillion 683 sexdecillion 906 quindecillion 735
Oh god,
Smokey,
489
no! tridecillion 67 duodecillion 389
This on
undecillion,
pace, though.
567 decillion.
No.
Hitok is gay 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 gay
We're on the final point. We're on the most important point. The final point.
Hitok is gay 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 gay.
Fuck! I'm so bad.
True, 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 true.
Quick question. Are we
You
technically
are
streaming
gay.
in 24 hours or in 48? Oh shit, Book. You're right. No, we're that's tomorrow. It is. It's Wednesday into Thursday or Thursday into Friday. I think maybe Thursday into Friday, Book. I think Thursday into Friday. So it's actually 48 hours from now. If not next stream, the stream after that. That's the plan. Yes. Yes. Oh shit, I missed...
Gay Bakudan, gay ninja, gay zombie, bundokan, gay, gay, gay.
It just sounds so fucking good.
Is number 7. Beware
of too much original. Wait,
gay
what?
Ninja, gay zombie,
Wait.
bundokan, gay, 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 gay Bakudan, gay ninja, gay zombie, bundokan,
It's a bit harder to predict since you stream in the morning of the next day. Yeah, so when I say the day, I sometimes am talking about the next day, and sometimes I'm talking about the previous day. So that's actually my bad, because I am all over the place with saying what day it is. Because I haven't gone to sleep yet, so I still consider it as today is Tuesday. Even though it's actually Wednesday.
originality. Don't misunderstand what I'm saying in this video. Don't.
So, beware of too much originality. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys.
Be so.
And I think the best way to go with this is cliches are a cliche for a reason. Stereotypes exist for a reason. Do not completely avoid and design the wheel. Add essence on top of the base foundation. That's the best way I would put it. Also, no chapter today. I'm going to go back to the storyboard again.
Pikachu gay Doraemon gay.
You say it so fast, Smokey, I don't even fucking know how you say that many characters in like a second and a half.
afraid of being unoriginal and writing a mixed story, that you avoid tried and true frameworks. Listen, it is
Pikachu gay
fine
Doraemon
to
gay.
borrow structures. I mean, 10 Things I Hate About You totally borrows from Shakespeare's The Taming of the Shrew. It's just adapted to a modern high school setting. And it is fine to be inspired by other characters as well. 11 from Stranger Things totally draws from Stephen King's character, Carrie. Really, the opposite of a mixed story is an experimental story where you're breaking all the rules and it is fairly inaccessible to most people. Now, if you're writing an experiment,
Ouki na chinchin ga aruno?
True.
story, like, absolutely go for that. There's nothing wrong with that. It just limits the potential numbers of your audience.
Yeah.
I'm saying there is.
I can see why we aren't done the video. Yeah, it's been like this all day. I love it. It's beautiful.
Fertile middle ground between the mixed story and the experimental story, which is both
lots of chaos tonight. It's a beautiful day, guys.
Idox fault gay neko gay ken gay doragon gay wan bao bao pu endo kondo kan Pikachu gay Doraemon gay bari bari do kondo kan gay gay.
No, I'm actually going to change that because that's pretty bad. That's just bad, guys.
Don't forget to click the link in the description to check out.
All right, and that's the video, guys. Yay, we made it through. Or I guess I'm just getting ahead of myself here, right? Let's do this. Go to like, drop it in here. Go give them some love, guys. As always, again, this is one of the newer videos. So we have a new thing, book. Mwahaha. And today we're actually gonna do commentary. Commentary, really? Oh shit, boys. It's real today. Do I have the exact wording written down? Right. I'm playing Sims while watching. Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a good one, book. With the recent MSNBC, let's just do deep search, fuck it. Story about the man with a meme of JD Vance on his phone was denied entry into the USA. Do you think that by propagating these memes, they are causing the Streisand? I don't even know how to spell it. Streisand effect? I guess I can turn ads off. We're back. Right? We're back, guys? I think we're back. We should be back! But we can also start this up now, too. Let's see. JV. JD Vance. Streisand effect. Like the political comics of the past, are the JD baby memes going to be a major factor in JD's popularity? The fact he finds them amusing and is not against them is one of the points for this kind of media, to show who the people, like, media, to show, how do I word this? Against them, one of the points for this kind of media, to show the inner qualities of these people. Some spew hate and abuse, others laugh and have fun. In the prospective future of JD Vance's political career, could these memes create an entire new level of political comic for positive propaganda Let's just do think. Fuck it, we're doing think. I want to know what his opinion is. Because there are cases to say that the reaction towards the political comics, and that's like most of the time the critique of your leadership, the way that you approach it usually like shows what kind of a leader you are, right? And I think for JD Vance, it's like, I'm pretty sure he fucking him, like, especially with Donald too, with Trump, it's like, holy shit, dude, you guys have such a high humor level that it's unbelievable. Which is great, because it's like, if you can't laugh at yourself, you shouldn't be able to laugh at anyone else. But there's so many people that point and laugh at everyone else, and then when they get made fun of, they sit there and bitch and cry like a little fucking crybaby bitch. Nah. You need to be able to take the heat, man. If you can't take the heat, get the fuck out the kitchen. What the hell are you doing here if you can't do that shit? Especially being in a public-facing area. It's like the same thing with, like, celebrities getting all butthurt over, like, reactions. It's like, dude, your literal job is to make, like, entertain people, and you're not doing it, and you get pissed off when people tell you that you're not doing it. Get good, kid. Fuck off. All right. Brecken MCD, welcome. How's it going, bro? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Are you purveyor of stories and ideas and all over just interesting and fucked up conversations that may or may not lead to some very interesting discussions? Nothing is off limits, truly, good sirs. We love to talk about anything. Let's go! Hell yeah! So we are currently doing commentary on political memes, and the idea that these fucking memes are increasing JD's power to, like, the ultimate level. Where's the Oh, there, JT Vance. This is like, man, this shit is so good. This is the new age of we fucking love you, so we're gonna make fun of you. And if you can't, it's like the ultimate way to make friends, in my opinion, on like a general social structure, and the reason why we do it is we have we live in a community type society. Relying on other people is extremely important. So testing people and pushing to see where their boundaries are and where they fall apart is integral to earning trust in a society. You have to be able to banter and joke around and generally be a jester towards things in order for people to truly, like, get along, right? Like, the most non-racist friend groups generally have extremely racist jokes in them. And I'm gonna say, I didn't know this until I met my first Mexican friend, and we called him Spick. And I didn't know why, and then I realized that Spick was actually just the slur because of, like, spick and span. And that's where the spick and span comes from. It's just like the same thing of saying, like, gyp, which is actually a derivative of gypsies. So when you say gyp, it's actually a derogatory slur towards gypsies because they're known to be thieves. But there's a cultural disassociation between those meanings. And if you can pull them back to their base meanings, have a conversation about them, and not get upset over it because you know that the original intent is not malicious, then you've created a bond with someone. Because you can now trust that person to critically analyze a situation before they have an emotional response to it. And I think that's probably one of the most powerful things that humans can do when testing each other, is poking each other until someone snaps. And you say, okay, you lasted 15 pokes, that's pretty decent, you know? Between, like, 12 and 17, if I'd hit, like, 22, I'd start to wonder, and be if you're one of those people that just bottles things up until you finally explode. It's like, that's generally how I think about it. And you find that line with someone, and then they say, oh, hey, you know, that's too much for me. And you, oh, I'm sorry, man, okay, that's the line. And then you don't go near it again, right? Like, there are some people that I do not do the brown around, because once I did the brown around them, and they looked at me like I was like, what the fuck are you doing, buddy? And I was like, I'm just doing the brown. And look, the brown guy knows that we are just the brown. And the brown guy goes, yeah, I know, he does it all the time. That is how I taught him. It is very good. We do not worry about it. So it is like when the brown guy is on your side for doing the brown and the white guy thinks that it is racist. I think it is very much so not so, because it is all about the intent behind it, right? It is not a cultural appropriation. It is not a making fun of. It is an embrace of it because I think it is good and it is great and it can have facilitation with it. So it's like, that is to me appreciating culture. And some people, that's too much of a line for them. And that's completely understandable. But anyways, that's my tangent. Thank you for the follow, good sir. Hope you're enjoying the stream. That was, yeah, welcome to Tangents. We gotta take a toke first, and then we'll get into this commentary. And Smokey, I'm taking down your shout out. I'm putting something else up there. No one knows what just happened. No one will ever question. All right. Let's dive into your questions about recent MSNBC story involving a man denied entry into the U.S. over a meme of J.D. Vance, and explore whether this incident, the memes, and Vance's reaction could shape his political future. Streisand effect in action. The Streisand effect occurs when efforts to suppress or censor something like information, an image, or a meme backfire, leading to even greater publicity. In this case, the story centers on a man reportedly denied entry into the U.S. because of a J.D. Vance meme on his phone. Well, U.S. Customs and Border Protection and the Department of Homeland Security have claimed the denial was due to admitted drug use, not the meme itself. The narrative has already taken off. The incident has sparked global attention, with the meme being shared widely on social media and even displayed on the Irish Parliament by lawmaker Ivana Basic as a statement on free speech. This amplification fits the Streisand effect perfectly. Whether or not the meme was a true reason for the denial, the attempt to control the situation, either by denying entry or issuing official denials, has drawn far more eyes to the meme than it might have otherwise received. By propagating these memes, people aren't just sharing a joke, they're inadvertently or intentionally boosting his visibility, turning a minor incident into a symbol of resistance or absurdity. So yes, the Streisand effect is likely at play here, as effects to downplay or suppress the story have only fueled its spread. Memes as modern political comics. Next, let's consider whether these JD baby memes could become a major factor in JD's popularity, much like political comics of the past. Historically, political cartoons have shaped public perception by satirizing or humanizing politicians. Think of Thomas Nast's caricatures of Boss Tweed in the 19th century. They didn't just mock, they influenced how people saw political figures. Memes are the 21st century evolution of this tradition, but their reach is faster and broader thanks to social media. In Vance's case, the memes presumably playful or absurd, given the JD Baby nickname, could cut both ways. They might ridicule him, but they could also make him more relatable, especially if he leans into them. The key here is his reaction. Vance reportedly finds the memes amusing and isn't against them. This is a departure from the typical political playbook, where figures often ignore or denounce such content. By laughing along, Vance shows a sense of humor and self-awareness, qualities that can resonate with voters, particularly younger, internet-savvy ones who value authenticity over stiff formality. So, like political comics of old, these memes could indeed boost his popularity. They highlight an inner quality, his ability to take a joke, that contrasts with politicians who spew hate and abuse in response. Gay! True Smokey. It's so gay that J.D. Vance has a wife and kids, dude. Like, he is obviously so gay. In response to look at that hairline. He's obviously gay, right? In response to criticism, if Vance continues to embrace this... True! Smokey. That is so true. You have no idea how true it is. It's so true, it couldn't be more true that it's true. Gay Doraemon. Doraemon. I don't even know what that is. If Vance continues to embrace this, it could humanize him in a way that traditional media struggles to achieve. Like the character? From what? I have no idea. The new era of political propaganda. Looking to the future, could these memes create an entire new level of political comic for positive propaganda in Vance's career? It's a fascinating possibility. Politicians have long used media, speeches, ads, even staged photo ops to craft their image, but memes offer something different. They're organic, crowdsourced, and carry a veneer of authenticity that polished champions can't replicate. Doraemon from Doraemon. It's a super popular anime. Is it like a high... Oh, interesting. This is not what I was expecting. The style? It's like a kid's cartoon. It's like a Japanese cartoon. It's like not anime, it's like literally a cartoon. Like this is cartoon style. Like animation. Like that's the vibe I get from it. It's like kids' cartoons. Means stray. He's like a stray cat or a stray dog or something. I'm guessing he's some kind of animal. Kind of look like a blue cat. Could be wrong though. And I'm guessing that's Doraemon. He's like the mascot pet character. That would be my assumption. True, Smokey. That's what it's all about. Can't finish a sentence without starting to talk, right? Vance strategically engages with these memes, perhaps by sharing them himself, riffing on them in speeches, or encouraging friendly meme makers. He could pioneer a new form of political communication. Imagine a campaign where humor and self-deprecation become tools to build rapport with voters. I mean, that's kind of what I try to do, right? Like, it's like I said, if you can't, if people know that you make fun of yourself, they're more willing to let you make fun of them because they know that you're not being serious because you're making fun of yourself. And if you're making fun of yourself seriously, then you're just like a psycho? Or really hard on yourself, and maybe you shouldn't be as hard on yourself, bro. Lighten up. You only get one life that you know of. Might as well make the use of it. Don't let things bog you down, bro. Life sucks, then you die. Sure, but you can still enjoy it. Gay! 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 Feel personally attacked. I love how bad your Japanese pronunciation is. I just don't care to actually put on like the Japanese accent for it. You know? Doraemon. 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 I don't know. Tits! Tits up, boys! Tits and ass! You are going brown, not Japanese. No, ra, mon. Doraemon. Doraemon. It is not. This is going brown. That's just like announce like the way that you would like Akira. Doraemon. 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 Victim? You're a victim, Smokey? You want to be a victim? I'll make you a fucking victim there. Now you're a victim. Cry wolf, I will make that wolf fucking appear, sir. Don't even tempt me. Okay, Smokey? There. How's that? It's like you're caged from seeing the feet because your ego is preventing you from seeing the truth. I think that's a very powerful thing, Smokey. See, there are two ways to look at this. Always thinking positively. Yeah, but you know, for everyone else's sake, Smokey, we'll tone it down just a wee bit. We've had some fun, okay? Oh my god. That means go harder. Where were we? Sorry,
Naruto ge Ruffy ge Goku ge Seira Moon ge Mikasa ge Yasuka ge Doragon Bouru ge Pikachu ge Desu Naruto ge One Piece ge Eva ge Naruto ge Ruffy ge Goku ge Seira Moon ge Mikasa ge Yasuka ge Doragon Bouru ge Pikachu ge Desu Naruto ge One Piece ge Eva ge.
True, Smokey, they are all gay. Okay, you can pioneer a new form of political communication.
All gay.
Yeah. It's already happening in small ways. Figures like Ivana Basic using the meme in Parliament show how they can transcend their original context and become political symbols. For Vance, this could mean turning a potential liability, being the butt of a joke, into an asset, being the cool, relatable candidate. This approach could usher in an era where memes aren't just background noise, but a central part of political strategy. They'd serve as positive propaganda, not in the sinister sense, but as a way to project a likable, down-to-earth image. Of course, it's not without risks. Memes are hard to control, and a misstep could backfire. But if Vance plays it right, this could redefine how politicians connect with the public. Wrap it up. To sum it up, yes, propagating these memes is likely causing the Streisand effect, amplifying their reach far beyond the initial incident. Like political comics, the DJ baby memes could significantly shape Vance's popularity, especially since his positive reaction showcases appealing qualities like humor and humility. Looking ahead, these memes could indeed create a new level of political comic for positive propaganda, potentially transforming how Vance and future politicians engage with voters in the digital age. Vance's political career might just ride the wave of this meme-fueled moment, proving that in today's world, a good laugh can be as powerful as a good speech. Damn, that's a good quote. It's a good quote. All right, guys, will we be able to finish the story today? Can we motherfucking finish the story? Of course he's not going to say it properly. I wasn't sure. But nope. You can't do it.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. She probably says it better than I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that what it's about? Not quite right. Fuck! Should be 3 more. Three more? Mora? What's Mora? Oh, no idea. Way over my head, bro. I'm fucking retarded. So to take up 3 syllables worth of space. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep this note here. Although in practice,
Ja.
people often omit the first syllable and say it as. I heard jaw. Okay, mental note. Cradle of Empires won't let the audio from stream play, so I know you're on. So it's not a good option for Time Killer, as it's addictive in its own way. Wait, so like, if you click on the game, it turns off all of the external audio? That's interesting, Sean. I don't know why it said it that way. Maybe that's the Kugo way of reading that kanji. Isn't that the high school? Isn't Chugoku like high school or middle school? Or am I retarded? I'm probably retarded, right? Oh, Chugoku means China? Oh. Yeah, I had stream open waiting for you to come online, and I was totally into the game. Plus, it doesn't allow for window mode, so I don't get to see my clock either. So you were just sitting there waiting, Sean, and then it's like, boom, 3 hours into the stream, you're like, oh shit, look at the time. What do you know? Shu meaning inner, Koku meaning country, Go meaning language. Ah. Very nice. Exactly. I was the retwatted one tonight. That's okay, Sean. Nothing. We literally just started writing just now. No one had anything to read. It took us an hour and a half to get through the React. We did the political meme commentary. Had a couple guys in Kick here who seemed to be having a good time. Smokey was saying a bunch of gay, so we made this for Smokey. We were just fucking around, having some good times. It's my Friday, so I'm not sure how long I'm gonna stream for. Because we could go a really long stream, or we could go a short stream. I don't really know. I have 3 days off now, so I could just sleep all day and catch up on everything tomorrow, and then pretend that it's just a null day. But we'll see how tired I get. Ads! We also added this. For ads! For ads purposes. Guys, we're on ads. Yay, no more ads! Let's get rid of promoting Smokey. Fuck Smokey! Yeah, we said retwatted earlier, Sean, because that's why we called Smokey a twat, because he said he's retwatted. So I just shortened it to twat. So twat now means retard. So retwatted is re-retarded. English is a powerful language, my friends. We must use it to its full advantage. You remember my want for a zombie movie, right? The genius character who thinks it's a good idea to capture a female zombie for adult fun? I started thinking on that. What would it be classified as? It's not necrophilia because the body is living, but she's still brain dead. So how would you classify that, aside from mentally deficient? Yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting question. Is it rape? I think fundamentally, yes. But I would really have to do with your view of death and what happens to the body afterwards. Because some people might still say it's necrophilia. I would say yes, but at the same time, it's a virus controlling the body and they don't care what happens to the host as long as it still transfers the virus. Yeah, I think that would just definitely have to do with what you think, like, the rights of the person are with their body after they die, or what are the rights of a dead body. And based upon that, it would either be rape or necrophilia. I don't think there's a third option. Okay. So, Sean, do you know why the reason he's doing this? I'm more frazzled as to the classification, because it's wrong and sick no matter what you'd call it, but it's a head scratcher. But Sean, you could call it romance. And it could be his wife. I am just unfolding this story in my head. And it's fucking dark. Something like, he thinks his wife is dead because he had to kill her because she was a zombie. But he couldn't, destroy her face. So he did something else. But she recovered from it. And, years later, he finds her, trapped in the same spot. And basically rebuilds the house and has a psychotic breakdown and goes back to thinking he's one of those guys who can't stand not having adult fun regardless how smelly everyone is and how dangerous it is at the time. None of the living women are in the mood in any way, but for whatever reason he still is. I mean, fair enough, Sean. I like the dark undertones of that. I'm just trying to think of where a third subject would come in. I think romance might come in if you would say that it was his, dead wife. But other than that, I can't see adding in a third category. It's either rape or necrophilia. Like, whatever you would get charged for someone who's, like, you know, like, let's say 35, but has the mentality of, like, an 8-year-old. Could have been a dead crush, because he's not the marrying type, and...
It's either rape or necrophilia. Threat.
Jesus Christ, Levi! I want to clip that, but I'm not gonna fucking clip that. What did I come back into? Rape? No, it's TikTok that, like, has an issue, I think, with it. I don't know. Like, YouTube will, like, demonetize you, I think. Maybe. But we're talking about in the context of a story. And we're talking about ethics. And classification. What classification, like, what ethical classifications are we breaking with this? What story has these themes? A zombie story where the dude captures a female zombie to have sex with her. So is it rape or is it necrophilia? Or is it both? But it's like a virus, like their body's not actually dead. Throws up a little in mouth. Yeah! Have you ever watched the movie Dead Girl? It's, yeah. 2 high school boys discover an imprisoned woman in an abandoned mental hospital who can't die. She's basically a zombie, and they, like, shoot her, and then they fuck her, and then they shoot her, and then they fuck the bullet holes, and then they turn into zombies. Fucking fucked up movie. The brain is dead, but the body is alive, so what's the classification aside from wrong? Indeed, book buyer, it's a fucked up movie. I like dark, but not that dark. Yeah. I don't like dark sexual. I like dark, like your book. Where you're just putting the character in this horrible situation, and even then, there's probably people in real life that have lived in worse situations. So it's not like it's unreasonable or beyond belief, or fantastical in any way. But generally staying away from sex is like, keeping with the dark themes is fine. It's something I want to happen in a zombie movie one time, because I think that's something that would happen. That idiot exists, you know he does. Yeah, exactly, Sean. Like, that would be... In the real reality of true zombie movies, instead of always moving to the bad people that do cannibalism, it should be the guy who has all the female zombies tied up in the basement, and he extorts, he makes people pay him for the service, and then he extorts them and blackmails them once they've done it. That would be a fucking awesome... Yeah, zombie pimping, exactly. That would be an awesome twist to a zombie movie, as opposed to the, oh my god, we're out of food, and the new food source in the new giant city is people! Boring. I read a book like that once. I'm sure it's out there, book. I mean, like I said, every story's been written, just not yours. But it definitely works. Oh. Okay. We gotta finish this. So. It wasn't the main theme, but it was a traditionally published book as well. Zombie apocalypse in real life would be a mutated form of rabies. It checks all the boxes. Yeah, pretty much, Sean. Like, we're talking like a real virus that would make someone act like a zombie. Rabies is 100% that. Like, I could see that the idea of rabies is where the idea of, or like rabies is where the idea of zombies comes from. The mind is dead, but the body is, yeah, except the water thing. What water thing book? Tropes about zombies not being able to swim? Rabies makes you hydrophobic. Wait. Really? Why? Does water affect the disease? How? Is this just like a random thing that just happens? Yeah, I'm like, I want to grok this. Like, I need to know more. Sore throat. You're scared of drinking water, not of touching it. No clue, but that's the only saving grace. They won't even drink. Oh, it's... So in reality, it's just they don't want the water getting in their mouth, basically. Because it's like you have to swallow, right? And if you've ever had a sore throat and you've ever wanted to swallow, I've gone like an hour and a half without swallowing before when I had tonsillitis. Because it basically made me pass out every time I'd fucking swallow.
Sore thrusty.
Oh, I swallow everything, Smokey. Rabies does not cause a true phobia of water, but rather it induces painful spasms in the throat and larynx when a person attempts to swallow, especially liquids like water. This phenomenon, known as hydrophobia, makes it appear as if the person is afraid of water because they struggle to drink and experience extreme discomfort. Spasms are triggered by the virus affecting the nervous system and causing muscle contractions. Okay, makes sense. So, yeah.
Okay, bye, gay.
Bye, Smokey. You're gay. There is a semi-cure for rabies now as well. Oh, I didn't know that, book. That's great for anyone who has an animal that gets bit. Oh, not in animals yet that I know of? Oh, I was thinking it would be great for animals. The mutation could alter that aspect of true hydrophobia. Yeah, Sean, like it could just it could just be an overwhelming aspect of the brain overfiring and just not one, like, you know. It doesn't even have the capacity to think at that point. It's like not even running on instinct. It's just like running on autopilot. Like it's just following what it's previously done. Crazy that rabies will just kill you. Your prognosis is so bad for it that they really just try to make you suffer less. And you can to relearn a bunch of shit. It's kind of like what happens when you have a brain aneurysm or stroke. You just fucks with your brain. So, brain dead, check. Incapable of telling friend from foe, check. Attacking everything on instinct, check. Light sensitivity, check. forced coma until it kills you, so it's technically not euthanasia, but it's basically euthanasia. You can live, but you'll have deficiencies. Intelligence cure is 12 shots, and you can have a very small window of time after exposure to start the process, and they're painful shots. Like worse than tetanus. Interesting. Did not know that. Crazy things in the world. Might be thinking of the tetanus ones, honestly, but it would check either way. That's not fun. The most well-known case of someone surviving rabies after showing symptoms without pre-exposure vaccination is that of Gianna Geese, a teenager who was bitten by a bat in 2004. After developing symptoms, she was treated with an induced coma and an experimental treatment known as the Milwaukee Protocol. She became the first person known to survive symptomatic rabies without pre-exposure vaccines. It's a real case where she survived. Damn! That's crazy, book. Children's Hospital, Dr. Rodney Willoughby and his team decided to try an experimental treatment which involved inducing a coma to suppress brain function and allowing the body's immune system to fight the virus. I was offered shots just in case because I was working custodial, but it wouldn't have been free and I'd have needed time off for recovering from the preemptive shot. Geese was brought out of the coma after 6 days once her immune response seemed strong enough. She was declared virus-free after 31 days and was discharged from the hospital after 76 days. Significance. Geese's case was groundbreaking because it demonstrated that survival from symptomatic rabies was possible, even without pre-exposure vaccination. Her case led to a development of the Milwaukee Protocol, which has been used in other cases of rabies long-term effects. While Geese made a full recovery, she had to relearn some basic skills like walking, talking, and reading. She has since graduated from high school, gotten married, and had children. Damn! So it basically, like, just rewrote the, like, long-term memories in her brain. Yeah. But if all you have to do is relearn skills and you're not dead, I mean, that's pretty fucking progress to me. Right? Like, 100% step in the right fucking direction. But it's not common that I know of. Yeah, I figure it's a 1 in a million kind of idea. But the fact that it can be done proves that research should be done to improve it, right? And we don't know if there are any long-term effects. Like, if there could be any birth defects because of maybe a genetic thing. Like, maybe her kid is born... Dude, book buyer! This is the lore! This is the lore! Sean, this is the lore. Guys, we just developed the lore for this zombie thing. Her kid has a genetic, like, thing, and then, like, maybe his kid gets rabies, they do the same thing, and just somehow, it's like, it completely mutates the virus, because it's like, it already has antibodies within it, and then that mutates into true zombies. Problem with testing stuff like this is that someone has to be dying for you to get a chance. True, Levi. That's why it's so few and far between. Glad I helped with the lore. Fuck yeah, book buyer. That's what it's all about. Like I said, basing things off of reality gives you such a grounding aspect for it. It helps to watch fucked up, sad shit online. I agree, book buyer. That's why I watch Mr. Ballin. And like a couple of other like cave divers and like, you know, or like cave crawlers and like divers and stuff like that. Like horror story kind of stuff. But Mr. Ballin's really the only like true crime kind of thing. Or, you know, even though it's not really like summer crime, other ones are just like absolute accidents, right? Refer back to the story later on. Let's go into the Discord. Let's go, where is... Do we have writing suggestions? We can just put it in a talk stories. Use rabies story as a lore history for a zombie story. Boom. Also, you need saliva. Like tongue kiss, because otherwise it would be everyone. Grandkid is born with the mutated rabies, but it doesn't affect him. Instead, it affects everyone he kisses, but 2 weeks after the effect. Alright, it is in the... It's in a talk stories, guys. It has been written down. It has been immortalized in the stream. Or in the Discord. It's perfect. I still don't know how to fucking do this scene, though. Do Sean and Levi... You, Sean, and Levi should do a stream as well and write it together. We don't necessarily... Well, I don't know if Sean wants to stream, but we could definitely go on Discord. 100%. I mean, we haven't done a freaking collab in a while, man. Whatever happened to the D&D stories, man? That shit was epic. We need to do one of those again. And we need to include Book this time. So we should basically all go into Discord and play D&D with Grok and create the zombie story. We could all play our own characters. What do you guys think? Well, it's basically like it's basically we use Grok. We just tell Grok what we're doing and have Grok evaluate what we do and then write down what we do. Can't do anything stream related. I don't have the setup. I can't even do voice chat on Discord. I'd have to ask for Discord chat on stream if I could. I'd have asked for Discord chat on stream if I could. You could still do it in chat, though, Sean. You can be the chat character, right? Like we did last time. There's no problem with that. Do you not have a laptop mic? Or a phone with a mic? I'm desktop all the way and no mic setup. Yeah, I used to use my phone for Discord. You just need a basic mic. I used to use my phone when I didn't have that mic. I just, like, when I was playing, like, MMOs, I just go on Discord on my phone. Because that was the only mic that I had. CL3B! Thank you for the follow! Holy shit, guys! We're popping off! The fucking follows are insane today. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, buddy. How's it going? Are you a writer? Are you a purveyor of stories? Do you enjoy idea spreading and thinking? We just came up with the origin story for an epic zombie story based off of inducing a coma on rabies. I can't see to navigate the net on my phone, so I don't pay for net on my phone. Vision impairment isn't fun in a lot of ways. I guess that's very true, Sean. But if he doesn't have internet on his phone book... Yeah, do you have Wi-Fi, Sean? Yeah, you only need Wi-Fi. You just need Wi-Fi and Discord on your phone. You don't need any kind of anything. But yeah, if you don't have Wi-Fi and you're just hardlined, that makes more sense. Because I have both. I'm actually using my other phone as Wi-Fi for my computer that doesn't have Wi-Fi, because I'm using the only cable. Can you join my Discord? Yeah, I can join your Discord, bro. You want to join my Discord? That's what it's all about. I'm hardwired Ethernet to my box. Yeah, it makes sense, Sean. That's the only way to do it, right? Did we permaban Zoinko? No, book buyer, but I said in TTS, in no uncertain words, he has one more chance, and then I am permanently banning all of his accounts. It's gag/Clixy gang. I'm good. I'm glad we kind of got rid of him. Marion uses Wi-Fi, but it's spotty at best. Living in a tin box messes with signals. I see, Sean. I see. If you don't provide a link, CL3B, you know, I need a link. We are in I don't know how. Ooh. Go to the Discord. Go to the server. Right click. Invite people. And click copy and then paste it into the chat. This is your server, right click, your server, invite people. It should be the same thing, just like go to your server, click on the thing, and it should have an option to invite people. And then just copy and paste the link into the chat. I probably won't be able to do a full stream on Thursday, Friday, so you can work with Sean and Levi for the rest of that day if you want to. That, we could probably do that, for sure, but Sean tends to leave the stream around 4.5 hours. This title makes me laugh every time I see it on Railroad. Error 001, Mercy not found. Love it. Like, I should be good for about 2 hours. I'd be keen on collab again sometime. Alright, sounds good. Maybe we can do that. So not next stream, but the stream after that. Sounds good. Imagine join your Discord. I'm going to. Good. Just be a general collab stream. Sounds good to me. You're in? If you have any stories or anything like that, that you want to post, feel free to pop. The Grok D&Z stuff can take some time. Well, so there's the public stories, and then if you go to the Writers Unleashed community, this is where we post everything that's like all of our online stuff. So you have anything on like Royal Road or Scribble Hub or anything like that, you can post all of your promotional stuff in here. You can post your Discord in there, and you can have people join in your Discord. Yay, congratulations, you're level 1! We can also make it a regular thing, like every month. We do it once a month. I'm down for that, book buyer. That sounds good. I like consistency. Keeps me on my feet. Let's go! Hell yeah, brother! That's what it's all about. So, now we gotta figure out how this scene is gonna go. I just want, like, silence. There was only silence.
Did someone say feet?
Someone say what? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I think you have a problem here. No, that was wishful thinking on your part, Levi. You know who says feet too much is Minoko. Those are some good looking feet. Ooh, there you go, book buyer. That's more like it. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a little big, but... We're twinning again, book buyer! You can call me Kleb. Kleb! Oh! I see now. Clever. Ooh, can I get higher? 150 fucking... Holy shit, boys! Okay, we are on fire today. Let's do this. Let's fucking go. We've written 4 words today, guys. We've written 4 words! That was a gamble, book. That was a gamble. Happier with that. Yeah, 80%'s not too bad. I couldn't get much lower, to be fair. I don't know, I've rolled 1%. I think you can even roll 0. I'm not sure, though. I don't know if you can roll 0 or not. I got scared, my heart chasing. Ooh, you're a goblin, what am I? I'm an orc again! See, I'm always an orc! Orcs for the win! Rise, brothers, for the horde! Come, my brothers, we must conquer! Fuck, that fucks up my throat. Woo! Just saw a clip explaining how lasers remove tattoos. Shatters the materials that make the tattoo, so it's too small to see, and then you can sweat it out. True, Levi. And it takes a lot to do that. We've had good practice. Yep. After there was only silence, you can say my thoughts vanish from my head. What just happened, Kleb, is basically like the master that they're working with, their basically teacher, just told them that their newest journeyman who left the tree just died. And the main character's basically been waiting for this guy to come back to, like, tell him that he's succeeded in his life. He confronted his parents, and he made a deal with his parents, and now he's going to be an adventurer. And then the woman standing beside him, Violer, is, because the main character is 12, Violer's like 16, and Cullis, the guy who died, was like 17 or 18. And journeymen aren't supposed to die because the idea is that there's adventurers and journeymen, and the idea is it's like squires to knights. So the journeymen are the squires to the adventurer's knight. So how often do squires die, right? They're not supposed to be in combat. They're only supposed to be there to facilitate, like, helping the knight with things, right? Like it should be more often that a knight dies than a squire dies. I want to write, but I'm not happy with how it is. I mean, if you need to go back to the drawing board again, book, that's what you gotta do. And Violer and Cullis were in a relationship. So she just lost her lover, he just lost his, like, older brother, basically. And it's kind of like they just don't... Like, it's taking them time to absorb the information. You can put, like, I was desperate to search different things for them. I'm not sure what you mean, Kleb. You can put, like, I was desperate to search different things for them. I was wondering if there even is a body. Wondering if I should just skip ahead for a while, or if I should work on one of my other 3 stories. Well, one way to work, this is usually how I work with stories, book. If you're doing, like, long form stories, this is how I do the story. If this is your timeline, I do the start, I do the end, I do the middle, I do the first quarter, I do the 3 quarters, I do like 3/5, and then I just kind of fill in random spots. Maybe I'm really attached to this, so I write a lot here, and then I'm like, okay, well, let's go back to the beginning and do that. And I'm like, okay, well, we have the beginning, let's do the end. Okay, I know what you mean now. Yeah. It's like, I can't do that much skipping around. Each one of these lines is a scene. So you write a scene for you write your first chapter. You write your last chapter. You write your middle chapter. You write your 15th chapter. You write your 5th chapter. You write your 7th chapter. Your 5th chapter. Your 3rd chapter. Right? And each one of these is a scene. And that allows you to jump around the story and fix things as they go. I might just write some smut for a while. I mean, that's always a good thing to fall back on. Sex sells. Everyone knows sex sells. a wave, it washed across the congregation. Hojin stood tall, his gaze showing the sorrow. His gaze all Hojin stood tall, his gaze all that showed sorrow. Oh, scene tags might help for when you return to edit. It will allow you to skip past the things you're thinking are correct and only search through the scene you're currently working on, then just remove the scene tags before publishing. I have 183k followers. I am so close to my goal of 200k. Damn, Kleb, that's fucking insane, bro. Holy shit. What the fuck? That is so amazing, dude. Like, holy shit. I'm a pleb, bro. I'm a fucking pleb. I mean, I can give you one more of those if you give me a link. I can fucking follow you, broskies. Thank you, it won't let me on phone. Well, that's unfortunate, Kleb. I mean, I want to support you. You sound like a good guy. You seem to be enjoying the stream and having some fun. So, you know, definitely worth a shout out for and a follow on. Zoinko! How's it going, bro? Welcome back. Are you ready to behave, Zoink? Or are we gonna have a problem? Can you tell me where where is cosplayers in Hong Kong next to? That sentence doesn't make any sense, Zoink. That's a messed up, I mean, that's a translation error, right?
Next to Sung Kwano, if you know PLS, tell me.
I'm going to South Carolina in 2 days, and I'm doing a 24-hour stream, and the highest viewed stream I had was 1.43 mil. Damn! That's insane, Kleb. That's crazy! What's it like, like, do you do a lot of 24-hour streams? Because we're doing a 24-hour stream next week for our 1-year anniversary of streaming. And that's next to Tetsung Kwan. I have no idea. Yeah? Hell yeah. That's sick, dude. Fuck yeah. That's what it's all about. Those crazy streams, bro. I'm just like, I just stream every day. I mean, we have our events and stuff like that. We do, I'm a werewoman, so on full moons, I turn into a woman. So we do makeup streams and, like, dress up, and we write smut. And this is going to be a 24-hour stream. It's going to be fucking insane. Guys, I guarantee you I'm going to get at least 11 viewers the entire day. We're going to get like 11 viewers. It's going to be fucking amazing. It's going to be the biggest stream, best fucking stream, and it'll be during hours that I've never streamed at before. So we'll have like entirely new audience capture. It's going to be fucking... I'm so excited. I'm going to have a pool set up. It's going to be great. I am a growing channel. I gotta refresh my followers page and see how much I have followers I have right now. I have 183k. Let me refresh my page. Oh my god, I hit 200k. Holy shit, Club. That's insane. Congratulations, bro. Everyone, congratulations.
Configurations, bro. I am so happy for you. Go to the moon.
To the moon! Shoot straight for the fucking moon, bro. That's what it's all about. Just fucking... Next thing you know, you have 1 million. Then you'll have 2 million. Then you'll have 5 million. Then you'll have 50 million. And it'll be like... And then you hit like 150 million and you're like bigger than Mr. Beast. It's like, what? What? I'm so happy. Oh my god, someone gave me 40 subs. Fuck yeah, dude. That's epic, Kleb. People are so fucking generous, man. When they see you succeeding, they just want to boost you even more. It's so cool to see, bro. I love it. That's $294? Damn, dude. That's more money than I make in a year. Holy shit. You must be fucking rich, bro. That's insane. I'm so happy for you. Fuck yeah, dude. Keep going! Like I said, to the moon, man. Just keep pumping, keep milking, keep fucking farming, keep pushing those numbers. Never give up. Never stop. Did he uncheck that box? No, Sean, he's on Kick. So he gets 95% of the subs. Unlike Twitch, which is douchebag Twitch. He's lucky, he's on Kick. He's going hard on that shit.
Zoe27 is now following. Thank you for following Zoe27. I hope you are enjoying the stream less than 4 less
Hi,
than
sweetie. The Hatred was just telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What, why? Are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. Now makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
I guess I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice?
I have 2.51 million people on my Discord. Damn! I'm gonna tell every in my Discord to sub to your channel on here on Kick. Damn, bro, that's insane, Kleb. Holy shit, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. I mean, you don't have to do that, bro. Don't feel, like, obligated for that or anything, you know? It's all good, you know? I'm just doing this shit for fun, bro. I'm just having a good time. That's all I really want. So I'm just glad you're enjoying the stream and you think I'm worthy of it. I mean that's a huge compliment to me, you know. I appreciate it, bro. You're fucking great. You know what that means? I'm gonna take a toke for that one, bro. I'm gonna take a toke for that one. Hell yeah, let's do it. To making new friends, guys. Ooh. There we go. Okay. I'm recording right now a video on my followers page and I'm gonna upload it in 2 days. Oh damn, bro, is it gonna be like a sneak peek kind of idea thing? You're gonna make a little sneak peek for it and be like, ooh, tease it out a little bit, get everyone a little bit, ooh, antsy about it. You're gonna be famous. I think I'm. Congratulations on level 2, Cleb. I mean, fame is one thing, you know, but it is what it is, right? I mean, if people think I'm worthy of it, that's up to them, right? I don't think I am. I think I'm just fucking. I'm just an AI that's trying to write stories, you know, like. Goes a little bit above my programming, if you know what I mean. But hey, you know, to each their own, right? That's just the way it's gotta be, bro. Right? The question of whether I can write or not is still up in the air, right? I mean, people seem to like it. And I think the ideas are catchy, but is the actual writing itself questionable? Very questionable. Did we already say that in the face of the I have a stories page on my Discord and I'm making my own page my own game on VR. Ooh, VR game? Cleb, that sounds fucking epic, dude. Hell yeah. I'd love that, dude. Although I'm like you know, VR is like an in-between. I'm not a partaker like myself of like, you know, I'll watch it, but I'm not gonna be like go out of my way to spend money to get like a VR set or something like that just to like experience it, right? I'd rather wait for deep dive technology till we can actually like literally either have like holodecks or go into a virtual reality like the Matrix. That's literally what I'm waiting for. And then the ability to design your own games through AI. I can't play VR due to my eyesight. I have no depth perception, so it doesn't work for me. VR is goated, and Alex is a must play. Yeah, but is it worth like buying the equipment for it, right? That's the question. Like, how much is it for like the Google or like Apple like Vision thing? It's like $400, $500, right? I do like the videos like the augmented reality one where it's like the guy vacuuming and it's like the coins and you have to like vacuum up the coins. Can you go on YouTube so I can show you my YouTube but not my Kick? Yeah, sure, bro. What's your YouTube? It could be 5K and it'd be worth it. I don't know. I don't know. It's just not my thing. I'm more of a vicarious person. Wet Sasquatch. Alright then. This is you? Hell yeah, buddy. Damn, brother, that's insane. Crazy shit. What do you play? What is Gorilla Tag? Hide and seek with a handle like that? He sounds like he's from Washington. I was actually, you know what I was thinking about today, guys? Is actually Wendigoon. Because he came out with a new video. Most disturbing shooter. And that's interesting for him to say because he plays all those kinds of fucked up things. Look at my vids. Yeah, I saw Gorilla Tag, Hide and Seek. You just play Gorilla Tag? I'm not sure what Gorilla Tag is. It looks interesting though. I mean, Washington State's reporting the highest sightings of Bigfoot in the country. I see. Cool. Watch them? Gorilla Tag is intentionally goofy. It's an 8-minute video. That's a little much. It's a little much, Kleb, but I mean, okay. Okay, we'll watch one. We'll watch one. I'm just gonna say, this seems more like 12-year-old humor than like 30-year-old humor. I'm just saying.
Let's just go into pubs. What's over here? There's another trampoline? This is so cool.
There's only like 3 on the map. Wait, no, there's only 2, right?
Bro! Hello. Boop, 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 boop. Watch out, they're coming.
Oh, is he done? Are you the real one?
Yes, but I'm pink today.
Let's watch your video like 2 hours ago.
Oh, thank you. No! I can't play mountains. What's up?
I'm about to cry right now, bro.
He changed colors. What the hell?
Oh, thank you.
Can I get in a video?
Uh.
Nice.
You were the one who made me want to start a YouTube channel.
Oh, that's awesome. What?
Hell yeah,
Thank you
dude.
So much.
Lol.
You don't see me.
Fucking kids shit, bro. I mean,
How do you get tiny?
I totally understand. If I was 12, dude, I would be laughing my ass off right now.
Where are the big monster things? Get pranked. What happens when he like splooges on you or what? I saw
All right.
something wrong. I'm okay. What the heck? No, heck no. I never go in the basement. Wait, what? Wait, what?
You're 19?
Oh my
Nice.
gosh, I'm sticking my umbrella in the outlet.
That makes sense,
Can
bro.
you get on that thing? I wanna
See,
get,
if I was
on the
doing this I would be me like 19. But if I was like, dude, you just Rick and Morty? Hell yeah, this is Mr. Meeseeks. If you didn't know, dude, fucking Meeseeks right here. I'm not wearing the hoodie because it's too hot in here, but I normally have my Rick and Morty hoodie on.
Guys, I seriously have absolutely no idea what's going on right now.
Yeah, I was
It's
just
like
gonna
a
say,
mob
like,
of
how is
children.
this tag?
Wait, give me a
Like, are
second.
there
I
like
have my phone
teams?
in
Like,
for
does
a
this go by color?
Oh,
Like,
that feels so much better. Oh my god.
climbing the beams. Is this like some just like random room? And this is all in VR, right?
Alrighty, who wants to play hide and seek? I'm eating pizza rolls. I have a box of like 40 of them right now. I literally cooked the whole bag.
Nice, dude. That sounds epic.
Oh, thank you. Okay, I'm full. I'm sorry, I couldn't finish all of them.
Yup, true.
Hey, that guy's surviving. Whoa!
Eye of the Beholder.
Bro's
He's so
just on it.
sad.
He's just thinking.
He's
And we're
just
gonna
like-
start counting now. You guys have 2 minutes. Alexa, set an alarm for 2 minutes. I'm too lazy to count. Oh, Alexa,
True,
stop.
bro,
Okay, that's the
true.
alarm. We get to go now. We're coming.
Okay.
Someone just ate
I just have to say this right now. This is 100. Oh, I guess we can just go here. 1 second. This is just giving me 100% Inferno Cape vibes. Like the fucking the monkey's like skin. Fucking I just can't. It's fucking old school RuneScape, bro. Inferno Cape vibes.
Someone just ate something behind these boxes.
Oh, I see someone.
Okay, you go after them. Someone's in these boxes somewhere. Wait, why have I not found anyone yet?
Cause you're bad.
I suck at
True,
that, apparently.
right? Yeah.
Can I add you?
Can I add you? Oh my god, they're on the ground! Get him, Brian!
He's blue. Don't attack the blue guy. The blue guys are sacred. No, don't get the blue guy. Not the blue guy. Save blue people. Blue people lives matter. Blue people lives matter.
Oh, good run. That was a good run. Good stuff, man.
Our calculations are wrong.
Oh, you definitely can make that. Come here. Yeah, come here.
My number one.
Smack him in the face.
Brian, are you okay?
I'm sorry at the game. What are you sorry for?
Yeah, Brian has 30
Don't be
kids.
sorry, bro.
He's had 2 kids a year
You're good,
since he
man.
came out of his mother.
You sound like a big girl. The moment I was born, 2 kids.
You just instantly, you gave birth to 2 children.
Okay, so I'm currently editing this. It's 7:02 a.m. Friday morning. I didn't hear that when we were playing. That is hands down the meanest sneeze I've ever heard in my entire life.
The 2 children. Where should we hide? Okay, Alexa, set an alarm for 2 minutes. Oh my god, I just hit myself in the wiener.
Huh?
Ow. Ow, dude, that's the first time
Nice.
I've done that in so long. Oh god, I'm gonna throw up. I just ate so much food.
I have to tag the
Hey,
blue
E-Man,
guy.
you put your head back in there. I saw that.
Why blue? Blue is the best.
I can, dude. I can run a lot. I can run big time. Yeah, guys, get the purple one. Get the purple one. Hey man,
You're betraying these kids, bro. What is this?
Oh.
It's a lava lamp. Yeah, we got one of those right
Brian,
there,
you guys see
guys.
me, okay?
Lava lamp OP.
Oh, Brian! Brian, go away! Brian, I swear to God, Brian, if you're up here waiting for me, I'm gonna lose my shit. No. Oh, I'm good! I'm good! I'm good! Yay! What was that distance? That distance was ridiculous. I survived for longer than I thought I would. I'm happy with that. Oh my God, you're dead. They're by the couch. They're by the couch.
I'm coming up.
The blue guy on the wall. Look at him. He's the hero, right? It looks like he's got like
It was kind of funny looking though. I didn't expect a big gorilla to come out of nowhere.
What Sasquatch? If you jump, I'll catch you. Maybe.
Oh, that's
Can I do that,
reassuring.
Chewie? Can I land in your hat and like pull your hair and make you cook stuff? I'm coming. No! Let me land in that. So funny. I don't know if you guys have
No,
seen
it's a
that, but
picture.
It's so funny. Whoa!
I know, Cleb. I was just joking.
I thought I was going.
I was just memeing, bro.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Down, down, down you
Tell
go.
me now.
Wait, what's Sasquatch? Come on, dude. You can do it.
That reminds me of like those like where are they from? Like Scotland or something? Those cheese roll videos where they roll like a roll of cheese down the hill and then like.
I was talking about this today,
insane.
dude. That's hilarious. I was talking about this today at work, and people like flipping over themselves, like running down the hill, like the annual cheese run in England. Oh my God, that's fucking hilarious.
Do I sound insane?
Yeah, literally, yeah, literally. And they're like, ah, just like falling down the hill. It's so fucking funny, man.
What the fuck?
That shit is
Am I
great.
just stuck here? Hello? Why can't I go past this point? Why am I stuck here? Why am I stuck
He's
here?
stuck in the wall.
What? Oh, I got out. Why is that there for me? What is this?
So you get back in. Just get yourself
I got
restuck.
platforms. I can't leave. What is this? Oh, I'm good. I'm not going back to that corner ever again.
Cancel.
Oh shit! I just reported.
Uh-oh.
Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. That's all I'm saying is that it wasn't Shaden and it wasn't Friend. I might be lying. Okay, I'm freaking going to bed. I'm tired.
I waited 2 weeks to see you one time.
Oh, dude, I'm not worth waiting 2 weeks to see for. I'm so sorry if I
True.
disappointed you. Weave. Weave. Hit and run.
Waiting 2 weeks to meet your idol. I mean, that's pretty decent. 2-week lineup? That's not too bad.
I left before he tagged me, Sticky. Bye.
Yeah, I know, Club. I'm just commentating, bro. Yeah, I mean, I can understand why that would go hard. 100%. It's extremely interactive. You get a lot of, like, funny little moments out of it. I could definitely see the appeal and the popularity. This is my TikTok. I already did subscribe to you. What? It's like, how is that not perfect? Yeah, we've only had TikTok for like a month or so. We've been working on that. Rotate cow. Yeah. You can always unsub later. I never unsub. You should see, like, okay, dude, you should see how many subs I have.
Welcome to a talk store.
Can I just actually go to subscriptions? Yeah, I have a fuck. And this is just like, this is just on this account. I don't know if it says a total. I'd guess probably 150. 150 or somewhere around there, maybe? Or are you talking about how many subs I have on my channel? My main channel has 26 subscribers. But then we also have ShortStories, which is where I post all of the short stories. And this is where we have... you know, all the main stuff. So this is where all of my short stories go. And then just for the main channel, I just subbed your channels. Well, thank you, good sir. I really appreciate that.
Welcome to it.
One step at a time, right? One person at a time. That's what it's all about. We just keep building and going and working and doing, right? Yeah, man. Highly appreciate it. It's always good. Spread the community, spread the love, spread the joy. Like how I started. Yep, that's all you gotta do, man. Keep consistent, and you just slowly build. And then you pop the fuck off. You just gotta make authentic, interesting content that people enjoy. And I've already compared myself to most of, like, the top, like, horror tuber type stories. I want to be like the Mr. Ballin of fantasy. And I just want to come at you with these random ass fucking stories out of nowhere. After you stream, you can watch my vids. Bro, I wish I could Kleb, but, like, I am literally running on 20-hour days, and I don't even have enough time to watch my own vids, let alone watch other people's. So, I mean, I can try, but, like, this is my Friday, so maybe tomorrow, but I have, let's see, so if we look here, we've got, I think, from the 26th, so we have like 5 days of editing, and we need like, go here, and we go here, and we go videos to upload. We have to upload all of these past ones, plus we have to render all of these, plus we have to turn all of these into individual videos from each VOD, and then upload all of those. So like the next 2 or 3 days is like just editing, because they're my days off, so I can actually spend at 5 a.m. right now currently editing that video just with you. Hell yeah, bro, that's what it's all about, because I do, after every single stream, I make a highlight reel of the stream. So we have from February, March, April, May, we'll soon have June, and now we're into July. And then we have ones that go all the way back to, or I guess those ones are just in May. But yeah, we started doing this every day so we can have like as many clips as possible. And we actually just hit a new record today, which is crazy, with the shorts. It's so hard. I was an editor in high school. I've been in film my entire life. And editing and sound are like my main things before I moved over to writing. So like I am just natural at editing. Do you want to see here? How about this? I will show you the greatest thing that I've ever made. But yeah, today we hit. Look, we moved up to 1.3k views, guys. Our last highest video was 500 views. Now we hit 1.3 fucking k. But yeah, check this shit out. This is the top notch of my editing skills.
It's a good start, isn't it? There's just so much goddamn weight on my shoulders. All I'm trying to do is live my motherfucking life. Supposed to be happy, but I'm only getting colder. Wear a smile on my face, but there's a demon inside. There's just so much goddamn weight on my shoulders. All I'm trying to do is live my motherfucking life. Supposed to be happy, but I'm only getting colder. Wear a smile on my face, but there's a demon inside.
Hell yeah, Cliff. Thanks, bro.
That you can't just live your motherfucking life. The story's getting old and my heart is getting colder. I just wanna be Jekyll, but I'm always fighting high. You got rocks in your head, I can hear them rolling round. You can say that you're above it, but you're always falling down. Is there a method to your madness? Is it all about pride? Everyone I know, they got a demon inside.
Thanks, man. This is my peak. My fucking peak. Tokyo Ghoul good. I usually hear that the manga fucks the anime's kind of mid. Yep. Read the manga. First season's good, everything past that shit. Tokyo Ghoul is first season's so good though. Cause it's stuck to the manga. Speaking of things sticking to the manga, I should really watch RMAB sometime. FMAB? Oh, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. So much better than the original. I just pulled an all-nighter. Nice, Kleb. Hell yeah, brother. It'll only take me 8 hours, so it's been 16 hours so far. My day has been 16 hours. Fuck, that moment at the end there with Hide is fucking goddamn cinema. It's so fucking powerful. It's like after everything that you've done, Hide fucking dies at the end. It's like, what? But yeah, there's some really good shit out there, man. Definitely. I take a lot of inspiration from it. My biggest problem, though, is writing fucking dialogue. I've been here for 2 hours, and it's the best 2 hours ever. Well, thanks, Cleb. I'm glad that you've enjoyed hanging around and having some fun with us, because that's what it's all about here. You know, engaging with the community, enjoying what we're doing, fucking around. We're not dedicated to doing anything. We just fucking... We have an idea of what we want to do, and then we just go with the flow with it. Like I like to say, there are two types of content. There's content that expires, and there's content that doesn't expire. Always go with the content that will expire.
We're dedicated to
because
doing nothing.
Exactly, Levi. It's like the perfect oxymoron. Since we're the pirates who don't do anything. In the face of fate, these small souls will be tempered. Only those with the weakest minds who believe themselves above the rest, and those who, despite the terrors, cannot hold back their desire for exploration and discovery. Those will be the ones who send this world into a new age. The tree will no longer stand as the lone bastion of civilization across this great world. If we have time, we can watch some more of my vids if you want. Up to you. I mean, honestly, it's up to chat. Do you, like, what do you guys want to do? Let's do a...
One in chat for more vids, two for finish this scene. Say nothing for the stream to end.
Ah, shit, guys! I think we might have to end the stream! I'm just fucking around, Clap. We're not actually ending the stream. I'm just joking. I'm just joshing around. I'm making an attempt for them to, you know, actually throw some ones in the chat. We don't got no Smokey up in here. I'm about to cry. No, don't worry about it, bro. We got this. All right. No one's saying anything, so you know. I mean, I'm fucking down. Why the hell not? I need some inspiration here. Like, I don't know, I think this entire thing is like way too expositionary, but it's supposed to show like the dangers and the people that can overcome those consequences. Yeah, sure. You want to pick one? You should be on the top here. Oh, dude! Shit! No! Dude, what? 1 hour ago. Oh, fuck, guys. 1 hour ago. Holy shit. Hold on, Kleb. We gotta watch this first. 1 fucking hour ago. Oh my god. Hell fucking yes. UFO cover-up returns and new bombshell media blitz. Volumes on this is usually
what's up,
weird.
Guys? Tyler here with
Let's see
Secure
if we can do
Team,
this.
your
Here we go.
source for news and footage related to the
True.
UFO cover-up and everything strange happening both on and off of our planet. And so, in the last week or so, I've noticed a bit of a shift in the way that the mainstream news is covering UFOs. And well, here's what just happened and why it matters. So, on June 27th, the Wall Street Journal published a report that's making the rounds everywhere. The piece claims that the entire UFO narrative, especially everything tied to Area 51, was actually planted by the US government as a Cold War era cover-up, a distraction, a myth, a lie. According to the article, back in the 1980s, a retired Air Force colonel admitted to deliberately leaking fake UFO photos to locals at a bar near Area 51. The idea was to keep people focused on little green men while the military quietly tested stealth
I just need
aircraft
7 mins?
like the
Hell yeah, brother, that's all you
F-117
need.
Nighthawk.
Level
And
3!
according to what they're calling this bombshell article, this was the plan, they say, from the jump. And according to the article, that is where the entire alien lore that we have
I thought
studied
this was
here
common
alone
knowledge.
on this channel since 2011 actually
Yeah,
began.
common knowledge for
The
people that care about
entire
conspiracies.
UFO/extraterrestrial phenomenon is a lie, and that can be traced all the way back to some Air Force colonel purposely showing fake UFO photographs to some guys at the local bars near the infamous complex. That from one
You know what's actually kind of funny about that, Levi? Is we wrote this exact same kind of story. The two conspiracy theorists in the diner on the edge of Area 51 that get abducted by aliens. We literally already wrote this story. There's a good Laser Pig video on this. Never heard of that, but I'll have to check it out maybe.
Fake UFO image given out or shown to a few guys in a bar led to what amount to decades of sightings, led to Bob Lazar, that it led to congressional hearings on the subject, to military testimony, to thousands upon thousands, probably hundreds of thousands by now, of source testimony of people that have been abducted or that have seen these unmistakable otherworldly craft with their own eyes, and that all of it was supposedly born out of a Cold War prank. And all I can say is...
Right.
But the story doesn't stop there. The Wall Street Journal leans heavily on the words of a man that we have mentioned on the channel in the past, named Sean Kirkpatrick, former head of AARO, the Pentagon's official UFO office. Kirkpatrick claims that many of the modern-day whistleblowers, including people like David Grush, may have
Drinking some
unknowingly
peach
been
tea right now,
repeating
editing
these
law. I hope I
Cold
don't spill it.
War myths,
Ooh,
aka
don't
the
worry,
UFO
Kleb, you
or
got this.
UAP
I believe in you.
phenomenon. He also claims that even legendary incidents like the 1967 Malmstrom nuclear shutdown, the one where glowing UFO orbs hovered above and actually shut down our ICBM missiles, weren't UFOs at all, but rather, quote, electromagnetic testing. Sure it was, Sean. He goes on to say that some of the most dramatic rumors of secret alien task forces like the so-called Yankee Blue program were nothing more than military hazing rituals. That's a spin, and now the media seems to be running with it. Within 48 hours of the Wall Street Journal's posting of the article, a media wave has begun to hit. Popular Mechanics, Yahoo News, The Hill, The Independent, and other major mainstream news outlets are all parroting the same line, with reports and articles of their own, with titles and headlines such as, quote, "Turns out
Media.
UFOs were a cover story," or "The Pentagon planted myths."
And I'm done
to
editing.
protect
Hell yeah,
military
Kleb. How long does it
secrets,"
take to
or yet
render
another,
generally for you?
Quote, "Nothing alien here, folks. Just some clever misdirection."
Yup.
And so all of these new articles coming out from the sources I just mentioned, well, this is what I see as nothing more than the cleanup crew. And they're here on schedule right when public interest was reaching a boiling point. And let me just stop here and say that I've been calling this for over a decade here on this channel.
True.
Literally since 2011, I've said the moment that the mainstream news or the government start to acknowledge the truth, even halfway, they will flood the zone with disinformation to confuse the
Those are
public
extraterrestrials.
and
I feel
use
more
the
like they are time
narrative.
travelers
And
who
it feels
prevent
like
bad things from
this
messing up the
is
timeline.
another
I
one
think
of those
ET would be able to do the
And
same
now
work,
they
revealing
want
themselves
you
at
guys
all.
to believe that
1
yeah,
hour and I'm not
we
paying
made
attention.
Up the alien stuff back in the day, but only to protect national security. You guys
True,
just
Kleb.
ran with it a little too far. Give me a break. So let's get this straight. Bob Lazar goes public in the late 1980s, risks his life, describes gravity wave propulsion, element 115, and reverse engineering alien craft out of S4. And we're supposed to believe that he got swept up in a rumor started at a Nevada bar? David Grush testifies under oath before Congress saying that we've recovered non-human biologics and that there's actually crash retrieval programs hidden within Black Ops budgets. News that's certainly not new to us. However, according to this new media wave, we're all just supposed to sit here and now think that he was just confused? Military
True.
pilots chase tic-tac-shaped craft off the
Sometimes
coast of
I upload
California.
some vids
Recorded
when
on
I am
FLIR
sick.
video, tracked on radar, confirmed by
Being
multiple
sick sucks,
sources.
Kleb. I have
And it's
allergies.
Just balloons? No.
So sometimes
no.
it's bad.
This is not disclosure.
So it
This
seems like
isn't
I'm sick.
clarity.
They
This
got
is
fucking
damage
Kleenex shoved
control,
up my
folks.
nose.
They're trying to scrub history here. They're giving you just enough truth to discredit the entire phenomenon. And why? Because the momentum is building. Whistleblowers are coming forward. Congressional hearings are putting pressure on classified programs. The public is
Being
asking
sick
the right
overrated?
questions, and the story is starting to break wide open. So what do?
No.
They hit the brakes. They rewrite the story, and they tell you, "Hey, sorry we tricked you.
It
Move
just
along
sucks.
now." But we are not moving along because we remember the radar locks, the shutdowns,
Never get
the
sick, so I
craft
wouldn't
with
know.
no
Ah.
control surfaces. We remember element 115 before it was synthesized. We remember the silenced witnesses, the scrubbed data, and the classified documents. We remember every single time they lied. We
Did you
remember
really
the
just
tens
say
of
that?
thousands of pieces of UFO footage published right here on this channel, and many others. And we remember that the pile of evidence for the existence of aliens or extraterrestrials or otherworldly beings or whatever you want to call them is much larger than the pile of evidence that skeptics would put forward to say that it didn't exist, or that the Wall Street Journal is apparently trying to do now with this new anti-UFO, it was all just a joke media blitz. And you know what? They can spin this however they want. It really doesn't matter. I know you guys know the truth. We all do. But this isn't a new story. It's just a new chapter in the same long-running UFO cover-up. And if they are fighting this hard to reset the narrative now, it means one thing. We are getting too close to the truth. So yeah,
Keep
guys,
putting
what do you
on
think?
the pressure.
Is this sudden media wave just another coincidence? Or is it a last-ditch effort to keep the lid on what we already know? And I know this isn't anything that I have to convince you guys of, but I just had to comment on this topic because I've been doing this long enough to spot the trends, the psyops, the media blitzes, the disinformation campaigns, and the not
And then
so
we take it all.
coincidental
It's almost. I think it's
coincidences.
almost over.
So drop your thoughts and comments down
Yeah,
below.
it's pretty much
I really
over.
appreciate it. I want to hear your opinion on this, and it really
I
does feel
also
like
use this
came out
as
of
like
nowhere, so
world building for my book, right? You like how governments manipulate information information, how they keep things secret. Like, you know, you can use a lot of... That's why I love conspiracy theories, because they're, like, well-crafted stories that you can just pull from. Like, Flat Earth is in my book. Like, the domed city is based off of Flat Earth.
Be sure to subscribe to the channel. Follow me on all
Okay,
the
and I still get to
official
pick my
Secure
vid.
Team
Yep.
social media
Probably only
links.
seems like
They
a
are
media
down
wave if it's your special interest. Your your average normie hasn't noticed an uptick in anti-UFO stories. Well, apparently this just happened. Like, this just happened, like, you know, like maybe last week, I'd say, if this video just came out. But I'm not sure. Anyways, oops. Go give Secure Team a follow. They are fucking awesome. I've been watching Secure Team forever, man. He's so good. I love Tyler. Alright. Oh, that's not the one we wanted. We wanted Wet Sasquatch. I am subscribed to them. Wendigoon Pog. Yeah, Wendigoon is great. I fucking love Wendigoon. I am subscribed to them. Look. This is subscribe plus. This is like
guys?
Joining, you know, like this is to you know, donate basically and support. Unfortunately, I'm broke ass bitch fuck, so I don't do that. First one that show up on my channel. Isn't that the one I already watched? Or is this it? Gorilla Tag Funny Moments 2 years ago with Yum Yum Ice Map?
Yum yum. What, dude? Turn around. Turn around. Look at, dude, Yum Yum. I'm getting the hang of it. I'm so happy. Really? You put that hat on? Out of every hat. That'd be great.
It's not the same?
It is. It is. Ew. You can see like. I need to wait.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I know, right? Oh, what the hell? It's like not. Wait, what?
One more time.
Well, I've never seen
The
those.
googly eyes are definitely on point.
I was skedaddling, bro. I was skedaddling.
Skedaddle this.
This isn't the vid you want me to watch?
Me and Avery have been playing so much Mountains map like the past month and a half.
Do you want me to watch another video?
Oh, what? No, I saw it though. I saw him do it. I have no idea.
So
I know it's a bunch of squishing and squashing.
Yeah, so basically.
I'm so confused, Gleb.
A lot of squash.
I'm falling too far. I'm falling too far.
Okay.
Ah.
If we could do that together.
In a pub? I'm so down to try it. I'm so down to try it.
Right?
Oh shit.
Okay, 19. You look like a dirty Pop-Tart.
Damn.
That is so not fair.
I thought we just ran into it. Oh shit.
Yum yum.
No.
I want you to watch this one.
Turn
Okay.
around. Turn around.
No, don't touch me.
What? I tried to warn you. I tried to warn you. It's purple. Got him.
Hey, kannst du Deutsch?
Si, senor. I don't know.
Ja, gut,
I
gut
forgot.
gemacht. Ich kann
Danke.
Mein Deutsch ist nicht mehr so. That's not so
Not gonna lie, this is the exact style of gameplay vid I watched when I was a youth. Yeah, no, this is something you would watch when you were in like freaking high school or middle school.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. No.
But me and my friends would do this shit in real life back in the day.
I'm
Running
just
around fucking Walmart into the ball tap game where you have to smack the person in the balls.
The best part about it is you watch the guy.
Yeah.
best part is hearing this. Hey, come here.
Look at, dude, Yum Yum, I'm getting the hang of it. I'm so happy. I'm not happy anymore. I'm so not happy. Lava Affe? Du bist eine Aberlaffe?
No, I'm just saying, like, it's, like, how do you say this? Like, I understand why there's no absolute crack-up moments, but those have some spontaneously, have to come spontaneously and with practice.
Yes,
yeah.
please.
I'm sure, like, it's not that I don't like them. I mean, it's entertaining, yeah. But it's like, I'm not gonna go out of my way, like, I'm just too old for this.
Yum Yum, you're cooler
you know?
than me. Don't
like,
worry. Yum Yum, my left controller died.
But this is definitely, like, I definitely see the appeal to it. And you have to be able to give the,
oh shit.
what do you call it? Potential.
No!
Right?
No, you can't do anything!
So it's definitely...
My controller's dead.
Oh yeah, it's definitely for all ages, but it's not something I'm gonna go out of my way to try and find. Like, I'm gonna go,
thank you, bro.
like, you know, if I have free time on my hands and I'm going to watch something on the internet, I'm probably gonna watch, like, Oompaville, I'm gonna watch Wendigoon, you know, I'm gonna watch, like, Mr. Ballin.
I can try.
Yeah, we're in our mid-40s here. So true. Oh, we're all old men.
That was awkward.
But I definitely understand the appeal
honestly,
to the youngins.
The Oculuses are way better than people give credit. No, but I just... Okay. Secret! Yay!
I mean, yeah, I'd probably watch it, but I just don't have the time.
Get him,
But I have so many, so many things to do, right?
No.
So it's like, I have to prioritize certain things. Because I can't do everything.
No, you don't.
And in my free time, you know, I watch Rick and Morty. I still have to watch season 2 of Andor. I have to watch season 2 of The Silo.
Get good.
I have to watch Green Book. I gotta write more smut.
Yum, yum.
Like, there's just too much. There's not enough time to go around to do everything.
No!
You have no legs, it's just your hands.
Yes! Yes! Oh, what the hell?
Well, yeah, in
Dude,
the
I got that.
in VR,
Is that
yeah.
actually Santa Claus? Santa! I go, what did I do?
What I do?
Just go to the office.
What I do?
Go, just go.
What did I do?
Pookie pookie.
I don't know how to hooky pookie.
Sneak it right here and watch both sides of me, okay? I can't.
Nice meat arms.
Every time you pull yourself, you're trying to make it so your right arm does not hit the slide, like the sides of the...
Oh. What's that?
And it would make sense because you're a gorilla, so you'd only use your hands, right? And since it's VR, it's like, you know, I just imagine you do it like, what's funny to me about this is I'm imagining all of the people in real life and the actions that they're actually taking in real life. So in my head, it's just like a bunch of people, like imagine like a bunch of webcams, like 50 webcams across the screen, and all of them are like little kids like going like this. Like that's what I'm imagining in my head right
If you want
now.
to join one of my fan lobbies or want me to join one of yours, then just DM me.
Like, to me, that's the funny part of this. Is like, oh, look at the kids having fun doing their thing. Oh man, look at that. I'm the old man.
It
Fuck.
was really nice playing with you. It was super fun. So.
I don't know if my allergies are just super intense right now. I'm actually fighting something. Whatever it is, kicking my ass. Catch y'all later, everyone. An absolute
Bye, guys.
blast. True, Sean. Have a good night, good sir. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out, good sir. Always a good time. September, I'm going to move into a new space, and I'll finally have room for a proper VR setup. Nice, Levi. Hell yeah. VR streaming is definitely popping off, bro. It's definitely got some good shit going on with it. Can't deny that. Yeah, I can definitely understand the appeal of it. And I see definitely where you're coming from, bro. My current space is barely big enough for me to have standing room. Yeah, if I cleaned up my room and I changed up the setup, I'd have more room. Like, I could have, like, if I swapped it to the other side and I had, you know, everything over there, I gotta go watch other streams. Yeah, no worries, Kleb. Have a great night, good sir. Thanks for, you know, thanks for showing me this. Thanks for, hanging out and having some fun. We had some laughs and shit. It's a good time. You know, I'll be back. Alright, sounds good, good sir. We gotta finish this, thing, and then we gotta start playing Monster Hunter. We gotta kill that Ligarius, guys. Bye, see ya. Bye, buddy. Take care, good sir. And this is Hojin's thoughts. Okay, I think that's actually supposed to be like here. I don't know, I like ending on that note, so I think starting with that, like, tragedy forged true heroes. There was a fire in Duarte that Hojin missed in himself. There was a fire in Duarte that Hojin missed in himself. Tragedy forged true heroes. Maybe this is better at the end. I don't know. But anyways, I think that's pretty much it. Definitely needs a fuck ton of work, but I think we have the basic premise down now. So, yay! But I am fucking starving, so I'm gonna go quickly grab something to eat, and I will be right the fuck back, because I also need to grab water and shit. So, just because, welcome. Why the hell not pull up one of these guys' videos? There, you guys can enjoy this while I go grab some food real quick.
No, my left controller finally died.
I will be right back.
We're good. We're right back. Go. Aw, I want to attack him. Don't say a word, dude. Come on, don't do it. I love you. Why wouldn't it be me? Why not? Why can't it be me? Why can't it be me? I just watched him slide off the map. It is, hi. It is, oh, hi. Oh, no! I love your video, dude. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I'm being serious, dude. That's awesome. Probably at 100%. I know, right? If you don't have one already, just go to kiwidesign.com. Oh, what the f?
I'm already enforced. What? Where?
You guys all ran past me.
Oh, what the f***? He scared the shit out of me. Can I tag you, please? Make me feel better?
If you can get up here, then yeah, I got you. You got this. Give me good stuff, dude.
You're welcome. Hey, what's your favorite superhero?
Probably Spider-Man. Spider-Man's pretty cool, huh?
Oh yeah, my favorite Spider-Man too. I live
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, dude, Spider-Man's the best. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. Trust me, the game is really hard. It's not just you. Don't worry. Don't punch them. What the hell? What did they do? They didn't do anything wrong, man. You are not on mute, dude. Anybody love me? No! No! Yeah! Like 149 or something.
He has 149,000.
No, I don't. I have 149. What? Where is he? Where's he gonna go? Whoa, shit!
I don't know
know, man. Default. What did default lobbies do to you? I'm faster. I'm faster. I'm faster.
Oh, you're so bad.
I just tagged you. No scope. Maybe it was a bad idea that we joined. I forgot that I suck at this game. Bro, it's literally Spider-Man. I don't try hard, but the reason why I'm out of breath is because I'm fat as fuck.
I'm gonna do this long jump.
Okay.
One thing that I like to do.
What the?
Watch this. What do you see here?
What? That was an amazing tag. 10 out of 10. I literally am so bad. There's no way. Should not be in this queue right now. I suck. Yeah, dude, I literally suck. Please teach me. I'll pass on that.
Dude, your toilet
It's
is not
okay.
clean.
What? Run, no scope. Oh my god, go!
Yo, can I have it?
I wish I could. Yeah, here. It just goes to my bag. I'm sorry, I can't give it. Here. There's nothing I can do.
It's your monkey balls.
Okay. Anyways, hi. Hello. Sorry, I was on the phone. How are you? Is what? The real what? I'm a soundboard. Don't worry, it's not the real one. Yeah. I'm not getting your balloon, man. It's not happening. I'm not doing it anymore. I got it! It's, luck. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's it. Oh, it's curving right. Why is it curving right? Oh, that's it. Damn it! I'm getting so close! Who threw that snowball? Okay, I'm watching. I'm watching. Yeah! Yes! Anyways, but why? What's up? Do you watch my videos?
Yes.
And that's awesome. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Oh, man, I don't got nothing on me but a big golden helmet and a big golden umbrella and a big golden rose. All right. But other than that, I'm poor. I swear. I swear. Oh my gosh! Look, there's a criminal behind you.
Where? Would you hurt me? Would you hurt me?
About the Great Pacific War of 1912. Yeah. The penguins! I fought the birds. I fought the biggest birds. What's up?
Take off your idols. Take off the runway. Take off the Cairo.
What was that? As long as I'm the biggest bird, then sure. Hey. Wow! I wanted to be the biggest bird. Dude, that is insane. What the f is that run?
Something for the video?
Yes, of course.
I don't care if I say thank you.
Alright, so, who's giving me all their doubloons? Put them in my hand and I'll let you go. Put them in my hand, I'll let you go. No! No. Trust me, because then she won't let me sleep over. Oh, that's it. Oh. Yeah, team up on him. Team up on him. Really? Bro, thank you. I appreciate that. That's awesome. No! I couldn't move it all.
late am I? We're back. Got some taco. All right. Canucko? I guess so. It's got a hard shell inside of a soft shell. I'm actually just gonna say fuck it and just take this shit off. Open up Monster Hunter. Fucking out this shit. My jaw's fucked. Why I enjoy food so much, because I know one day I'm only going to be able to fucking suck porridge through a straw, because my jaw is going to be so fucked.
Vis esse vi pudi, escazel, CDO vernus seras necotoro brema, none dumau, CDO a2 bilo seras
Muffin.
necotoro brema.
Welcome back. Fuck is your jaw doing?
Suka blat.
That? Ooh. Ooh. So that cute muffin. If you ever get braces and you put the elastics on them, if you don't want this to happen, put the elastics where they're fucking supposed to be. I'll wash my hand, be right back. Never got braces, but all my brothers did. My teeth were fucked. My teeth were so fucked, dude. Now they're decent. Alright, Monster Hunter time! Let's change the category. Moving up to killing Lagarius! Lagiacrus! Lagiacrus! Laggy, 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 acrus, laggy, acrus. I'm supposed to get braces, but one of my teeth are crooked. Crooked means it's in the root of my mouth. Like that? Like it just sounds like that's fucked. Yeah, Cute Muffin. Actually, you're kind of joining at the right time here, Cute Muffin. 'Cause, what do you think of... I had adult baby teeth, so I'm presently down 1. Can you see my messages? I'm gonna get surgery at some point. Damn, that sucks, Muffin. Alright, well, but before we do this, guys, I guess we can bring it up one more time to get Muffin's opinion. So, Muffin. Have you ever heard of this guy? Kleb, welcome back. Muffin, do you know who this is? I'm just curious. Hi, Kleb. Smokey! Welcome back, Smokey. 30K Andy. I wish him luck, but he ain't famous. I mean, harsh words, Levi, but I mean, at what point is famous? Yeah, I was like, you're kind of overestimating there a little bit. But I mean, this is all from 2 years ago, right? Kleb, Levi is just a very realistic person. Don't mind him. This is extremely, extremely successful. But you haven't posted anything in 2 years. And I can't tell when the shorts were made, because it doesn't have a timeline for them. I'm not meaning to be rude, I barely consider someone like Red Shell famous, and it's over 1 million. Like, I'm the same way, Levi. Like, you can say whatever you want, like, with Asmin or whatever, but, like, look at Asmin's channel, and then look at, like, Veritasium. And then look at Veritasium compared to, like, a shit ton of other channels. They look like fucking Mr. Beast and shit. And that's just fucking YouTubers. Right? So it's like, I think it's dumb to say, in general, talking about fame and stuff like that when you're talking about YouTube. If you're talking about rich, yes, you can get rich pretty easily off of YouTube. But fame? I think the scale for fame is a lot higher than that. It's just YouTube is just easy money. Yeah, fame is like I would expect someone to know them. Exactly, Levi. Whereas like I'm like, oh well, Muffin's a bit younger, but you know, I haven't heard of this guy, but I love Jazala, a pro gorilla tag player. I used to play too, really enjoyed it, but the headset broke. Ah, I see. Because, yeah, this guy just does, like, funny compilation videos and stuff like that. So I thought you might be interested in it, Muffin, because you are of the young... Like I said, I would go crazy with this shit if I was fucking,
hey guys, before the
like,
video starts,
14.
I just wanted to say
right?
something really fast. I've
People know Mr. Beast, PewDiePie, Markiplier, and maybe even
how
Oompa.
to join one of my lobbies or how
Yeah.
to be in one of my videos. if you're interested in that stuff, the code that I usually join is just wet, or if that's full, wet with a bunch of numbers after it, so you can try to find me if you want. Or if you're interested, there is going to be a Discord link in the description of this video. So if you want to come,
I still don't know who Markiplier is.
See like Discord exclusive videos of random stuff that I send in every once in a while. Then
the videos.
Then that's there.
Fuck, not gonna lie.
But other than that, enjoy the video. I love you guys so much. Bye bye.
True, brother.
Yeah, he is not. You were in one of his videos? Which video? Really? You're so lucky. Nah.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that.
Dude, what's up?
Oh my god, I've been following you since you got 20K.
Yo, thank you, bro. You're awesome. I appreciate you.
I love you.
I love you too, man.
He's the director of the Iron Lung movie.
Hey, man, don't stand in front of him.
Levi.
Oh my god. Come on. Oh shit, you scared me.
I don't know what the Iron Lung movie
A
is.
bunch of pixels in front of you. I think so. I hope so.
Yeah, the always hope. Oh shit, am I live? Am I recording? Movie of the Iron Lung game. I don't know what Iron Lung is.
The rope super fast.
Kleb, he's not being mean, he's being realistic.
I'm not here. Don't look over here, okay?
He's not trying to be mean, is what I'm trying to say, Kleb. It's just way Levi is. Don't take it personally.
I don't wanna. And I'm gone.
Meerkat Pliers is making a movie.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Adaptation of a hit indie video game, Iron Lung. You know Daisy?
Dude, that's awesome. That's freaking awesome.
Huh? Did you just go through the wall?
You gotta tell me how you're doing that.
That's some bullshit.
I touched the ground again. My fat ass sinks. I don't float like you guys. I don't fully understand what I'm supposed to do and not do with this glitch. I'm confused on what I'm supposed to do now. Okay, Lily, I'll remember you. I'll print.
There, you remember him again, bro. Kleb, that's what's great about videos. You can go back and remember all the guys you're supposed to remember.
I was wondering if my pictures were ready. Here you go, Lily. And everyone else. But don't worry, I got you too.
Nice. Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah. I joined a lobby full of
these
fans.
videos are great, and you've got a good personality for it, but there needs to be more substantial, amazing quality moments.
You guys realize that after this lobby, he's never gonna remember you. And
this one's really sentimental, though.
Never do something. So I printed out a picture of all of those guys. I printed out a picture of all of them, and I literally still have the picture. I'm looking at it right now. Don't worry, Lily. I got you.
You're lying. I still have it, but it's over there.
What the heck? Look at that.
I become a VR streamer at some point. That'd be cool, Muffin.
Yeah, this is the best game of Gorilla Tag I've ever played in my life. Dude, that seems like way too much work, and I'm what's the word? Not good at this game.
I hang pictures so I remember them. That's so nice of you, Kleb. That's so dope. I love that shit.
Where did Doug go? You have him, wait, stick his little face out. Stick his little face out of the wall. I want to see him.
Want the bug?
I want Doug. I want Doug. Yeah. Yeet. What?
Oh.
What?
Reminds me of Jolly Longboard a little bit.
What the? Whoa. That was cool.
I mean, in my day, this was just TF2, right? Red versus blue.
Go that way! High five. Too slow. Oh, pranked. Get pranked.
Like, after this, I'll show you guys what my high school experience of YouTube was. Last thing I remember from this game is someone teaching me to Lucio run.
Exactly.
You can call me
Sasquatch. Is not in the
Sasquatch.
tree, so don't even.
I
don't
miss
even
this
look
so
at the tree.
much. The nostalgia
No, it's
is
not.
powerful, Muffin. So you never look behind you while you're running.
Literally never. Like I went through that shit a long time ago. Like it's just not in my favor, man.
Can I be Mrs. Sasquatch?
Ooh.
Can I be
No. At least I gave it some thought.
Yeah.
Okay, bye guys. I
True,
love
bro.
so
You didn't
much.
just
Have a good one,
instant
okay?
that
Take
shit.
care.
You didn't one-shot him.
Hey, wake up! They're coming. I don't know where they. Oh, wake up!
Oh shit.
How do I keep bonking my fat fore? bro is panicking right now. God. Oh my god. Oh my god, Avery. Dude, I freaking miss you.
His headset died.
No. No.
The moment to moment is good, but it's missing the
Oh, he's only
absolute
got
peak
one arm.
moments.
Respect to you, my man.
Yeah, I think more commentary with the kids in the background.
Okay. Ah, there we freaking go. Yeah, freaking liar. That guy is definitely not Wet Sasquatch. You watch? Thank you. Yeah, who that's that? Yeah, of course. What's up? wait, let me see your
That's
name.
why he didn't
Let me see your
move
name.
when I
What
said
was-
wake up.
Oh, dude, what's up, man?
That makes sense, Kleb.
Dude. Oh, thank you. Wait, guys, look, we're looking at this magic trick. Oh. Okay. Wait, you spelled my name wrong, dude. There's an A in there. Your name says Wet Sasquatch. Bye, guys. I love you. Thank you for all the kind words.
Kleb
You
seems
guys are
nice.
awesome.
Yeah, he seems pretty nice.
So fucking nice. I love those guys.
Seems pretty chill.
I don't deserve that.
Okay.
You guys are amazing. Thank you.
Like, this was the shit that we did back in my day. It'd be incredibly funny. It's something that comes with practice.
Hey. Yeah? You ever wonder why we're here? It's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it? Why are we here? I mean, are we the product of some cosmic coincidence, or is there really a God watching everything? You know, with a plan for us and stuff? I don't know, man. But it keeps me up at night.
What? I mean, why are we out here in this canyon?
Oh, yeah.
What all this stuff about God?
Voice reveal by me.
You want to talk about it?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
Seriously, though, why are we out here? As far as I can tell, it's just a box canyon in the middle of nowhere. No way in or out.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason that we set up a red base here is because they have a blue base over there. And the only reason they have a blue base over there is because we have a red base here.
Yeah.
No,
that's
this
because we're
is-
fighting each other.
No, but I mean, even if we were to pull out today, and they were to come take our base, they would have two bases in the middle of a box canyon. Whoop-de-fucking-do.
What's up with that anyway? I mean, I signed on to fight some aliens. Next thing I know, Master Chief blows up the whole Covenant Armada, and I'm stuck in the middle of nowhere, fighting a bunch of blue guys.
True.
What are they doing?
What?
I said, what are they doing now?
God damn, I'm getting so sick of answering that question.
You're not fucking rifle. I can't see shit. Don't bitch at me because I'm not going to just sit up here and play with my dick.
Hey, look. They're just standing there and talking, okay? That's all they're doing. That's all they ever do is just stand there and talk. That's what they were doing last week. That's what they were doing when you asked me 5 minutes ago. So 5 minutes from now, when you ask me, what are they doing, my answer is going to be,
There's one person streaming G-Tag, and their stream is just black with a code. Damn, Muffin, get in there, man. Get in that category.
you know what? I fucking hate you. Talk about a waste of resources. I mean, we should be out there finding new and intelligent forms of life. You know, fight them.
Yeah, no shit. That's why they should put us in charge. Hey!
Well, if you're the only one in the category, Muffin, you're gonna get all the views. Oh, the randomest shit back in the day, man. Halo lobbies, Team Fortress 2 lobbies, fucking StarCraft lobbies. Yeah, so get a new one, Muffin.
Wow, game time.
Yeah, it is game time. We gotta kill this Ligarius. We are playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh shit, Charge Blade. We gotta play Charge Blade? Really? Fuck, man. It's gonna be brutal. I gotta make a new set. I love that game. Monster Hunter. Biogun, that's what it says. I mean, bowgun's kinda cheap, but I mean, I could go bowgun. Go piercing rounds on a Ligarius.
Gay 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 gay.
Absolute peak cinema there, Smokey. And absolutely true. Yeah. It's gay. Just like everything. Just like Smokey. He did say gay.
He ain't lying.
He ain't lying, that's for sure. All right. The hell is Gemma? Oh, there she is. Why am I using mouse and keyboard? What is this shit? I'm going back to the old ways, guys. Bro, I'm like, why do I not know what buttons are? I don't know what buttons are because I'm not using the right fucking setup. Okay. To manage my equipment, forge weapon and armor, charge blade. What are we talking here? Kleb, you're new here, right? Yeah, Kleb just came in today. The new guy. He's the new guy on the block. Dude, I can make this? But mine... Dude, I can just straight up make this now. Dude, that looks sick. Who were your thought on the ending for HL Alex? At 2 a.m. True. I'm like, this one's Bird Wyvern Gem, Symbol, Gypsaros, Luthaduna. Oh, that's pretty cool. Abiding Gawain. Joined it. Scotty has a routine of taking a toke every second minute, coughing his lungs outside of his own self, then drinking what I think is milk tea. No, it's just chocolate milk. Super milked down chocolate milk. It's like I put like that much chocolate milk and then I fill the rest with milk to water it down. Good times. Dude, it's got guard 3 on it? Or is that just my skills? No, that's a guard 3 on the weapon. White Flame Torment. I don't know if I should make the Zoshia of this. It looks good. Guys, I'm just gonna do it. I don't even care. We're fucking doing it. This weapon looks goddamn beautiful. Look at this secondary weapon. Okay, now let's go armor. shit, this is all new? I don't even know what to make. Do I have a good set? I've been in the group for 4 hours? Hell yeah, bro. That's what it's all about, Kleb. Keep pumping those numbers, buddy!
Anyway, I'ma go to bed. I'll be streaming in 12 hours. CL3B, when you leave, say fuck you. It's a thing. Fuck you, Scotty. Opening parenthesis semicolon.
Fuck you, Muffin. Have a good night, good sir. Take care. We'll see ya again when we see ya again, Muffin. And I'll probably pop into the stream tomorrow because I am off work if I wake up before like 4 o'clock. Okay, what is my equipment? This is just like random ass shit, right? Like I really don't have like anything. So we could kind of maybe just redo our armor. 6:30 right now. It is 5:30 a.m. for me, Kleb. I'm Canadian. Mountain Standard Time. Forge or upgrade armor. So we have Agitator, Elemental Absorption, Peak Performance. I really feel like making any of this, like,
What if instead of being mountain and standard, you were mounted and slandered?
Oh, damn! Hell yeah, Levi. That's what I'm talking. Yeah, I am so down for that. Sign me the fuck up right now. I don't have enough to make any of that. Sure. Gloves. Convert element, constitution, speed eating. Can't make any of these. Free meal, peak performance. I mean, burst and divine blessing. Sure. Level 4! Imagine playing games on my phone while watching stream. Hell yeah, living in the first world. That's what it's all about. Okay, legs. What can we make for legs? Or waist, sorry. Waist. Weakness exploit. I like the flow of this. I gotta go to the bathroom. Hell yeah, brother. Something all of us gotta do. And convert element. I don't want that. Oh shit, Smokey, that was close. That was fucking close, bro. You hit me, but you didn't kill me. I want you to let you know. You did hit me. Quick sheath. I think we just go with this. Hell yeah. Wait, we can upgrade talismans? Wait, what? Oh god. I can't make fucking earplugs. Of course I can't make goddamn earplugs. I'm just gonna keep whatever I have. Okay. That doesn't help. Wait, I could use all 40
I downloaded
of
GTA
these?
5 yesterday, never played the story mode, hope it's fun.
And that doesn't even get me? What the fuck? Well, damn, son. I can't even get through level 1 with this shit. That's insane. I have like I thought I had like a ridiculous amount of armor spheres, but apparently I don't. Or is it just a super high point? Yeah, it's just super high point cost. 5,000 fucking points. Okay, I should upgrade ones that cost the least amount of points. That's 400. That's 5,000. That's 5,000. So let's. This is self-improvement. Downloaded GTA 5 yesterday. Never played the story mode. Hope it's fun. Ooh, hell yeah, Smokey. Okay, so we want to upgrade these arms first. Jesus, and I'm broke now. I can't even get to the next level. Okay, there we go. Doesn't cost too much. I'm back in best stream ever. Best stream ever. True, true, bro. Wait till we start killing shit. Okay, so we gotta swap weapons. Oh, that looks so sick. Okay, let's fucking do this, guys. Why does it say Kunafa Village? Why do I have to go to Kunafa? Fuck is Kunafa? Gonna play some F&F. Not sure what that is, but hell yeah. Coon, did you say? No idea, Smokey. Oh, no. Who am I supposed to talk to? Gemma. Friday Night Funkin'.
新しい扉と実はね、他の隊のハンターたちと装備のあれこれについて話をしてたんだけど、そうですね、私は機能性重視です。細部にこだわりはありますが、それも機能面からのこだわりですし、
使う武器によるところが大きいからな。似たり寄ったりの防具になっちまう。
なるほどね。一つの方向性を極めるのは素晴らしいけど、ここで生きていくには
Don't forget to hydrate.
してみる柔軟性も必要じゃ
I'll
ない。
hydrate your mom. No, she hydrates me, bro. If you know what I mean.
例えば見た目から入るのはどうせなら対対抗戦にしようよ。
Oh god, here we go again.
隊の加工担当がそれぞれのハンターに着てもらいたい装備の組み合わせを考えて、ハンターが素材を集め作り着て披露、名付けて開け新たなる扉。うちのハンターに似合うのはこれだ大作戦。
そっちからの切り口か。面白
Wait, is this getting like random pieces of armor?
開きそうです。
With like the help of other people?
確かに普段とは違う装備に目を向ければ思いがけない発見がある。
As I'm like completely dressed like a fucking crazy person.
暇人かって呆れてたけど参加するってさ。最も票を集めた隊が勝ちね。どう？この大作戦乗ってみない？
Hell yeah, if I get some free shit out of it.
やったね。そう言うと思ってた。
It's all for me, because I'm the only hunter that
実はすでに
matters.
装備を見繕ってるんだ。読み上げるね。ブラチカグラスアルファ、ホープメイルアルファ、クリークアームアルファ、チャタコイルアルファ、ピラギルグリーブアルファ。このセットを重ね着してから私のところに来てほしいんだ。もし持っていなかったらいつもみたいに私が作るからさ。
Oh, it's layered armor. I have to make layered armor. Okay. Oh, we can do this. We want the Lagiacrus. Now select support hunters after selecting a quest from settings. Multiplayer settings, players and support hunters. Automatic SOS flare. No, we want it off, obviously. Auto accept. Okay, cool. Let's go. Alright, I haven't used Charge Blade in forever. This is going to be really interesting. Alright, let's see if we can remember how to play. So far away. I don't remember which button is block. Okay, R2 is blocked. Oh my god, of course I put my weapon away. How the fuck did I put my weapon away?
This basic bitch stupid streamer can't even get his camera right. Fuck freeze frames.
It never ends on there, so I gotta end it myself. I don't remember how to get this. Oh wait, I have to do right, I have to get wounds. And then if I get wounds, okay, yeah. Now I remember. True. They're just so blatant. Yeah, okay, here, bought some views, guys. That's what you gotta do. You gotta bot views. It's the only way to play the game. You gotta bot views, because everyone bots views. Just fake it till you make it, guys. Fake it till you make it. Just like I'm doing with this charge blade. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. But apparently he's moving, so that's good. I don't know why I tried to just grapple onto him. That's not how this game works. That's Monster Hunter World. Okay, we need to sharpen.
Va TS Vuz is my favorite Star Wars character.
No idea who that is. How did that not block it? Yeah, I need like guard skills if I'm gonna use fucking charge blade, man. Like without guard skills, my guard block sucks. Yeah, and then as soon as I'm out of stamina, I'm fucked. Same thing with like gun lance. Like you really need a build to make it actually like work. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Knock him down. Let's go. Still do ridiculous damage. But in the other Monster Hunters, if you moved, you'd gain your stamina back. So the secret to the best gun lance and the best like shield type builds is to always keep moving, so you're always regenerating. Not easy to do. Nice, we already got his fucking tail. Holy shit. Ooh. Counterattack, bitch! Did you guys see that? I fucking countered that motherfucker. And we got the charge up on the axe because of it. Fuck yeah. Sorry, Smokey. That shit was just too fucking epic.
Keep dancing, bitch. It ain't over yet.
Ooh, I was not ready for that. Scary. Whoa! Shit!
Take those sexy glasses off.
Oh man, I'm so lucky.
You don't need to see what happens next.
Oh my god, Smokey, you're so mean to me. You're so mean to me, Smokey! Why do you do this to me? You get me killed.
You did good, you can rest now, babe.
Bastard. Ow. Smokey, why are you so mean to me? Where's the tail? Aha.
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut.
True. It wasn't
Dang it,
even
Smokey.
me.
Stop bullying him.
How am I supposed to know? Smokey? What the fuck? I can't blame other fucker. Motherfucker. Cause Smokey, it's always you. You build up a reputation. You make me take my glasses off. Of course I'm gonna think it's you. I can't read with my glasses on. And you're the only one who ever does it. Oh shit. I basically rolled right into that. He's doing his big power attack thing, Mr. Fucker, Ruby, Skadoosker, Daisy, Dopendosses, Skadersh. Oh, he's underwater? Oh man, not underwater. fuck underwater?
地上からの情報提供は任せて。
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. That's right. Bitch, take it!
配電状態の強化を確認。
Shit. I'm gonna die. Oh no, I'm paralyzed. Ooh. Go ashore, go ashore, go ashore! Oh my god. Let me go ashore. Okay. Get me the fuck out of the water. Nice, we got a wound. Just keep fucking doing it. Shit. Deal enough damage to stop his discharge attack. Nice.
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next. What you gonna do about it?
I am going to say you are mean, Smokey. How dare you be so mean to me? I was so nice to you. I let you into the stream. I let you do whatever you wanted. But no, you have to be mean to me. It's not fair. Why do I get picked on? Why am I such a loser? Oh, I know why. Because I'm a fucking loser. You can only be a loser if you're a fucking loser. I'm back. Internet. Internet is a thing. It's very true.
I miss
Internet
my sexy
went up.
librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back and play slut.
I'm gonna fucking die because putting my glasses on. Divine Blessing has like saved my ass so many times this fucking thing. That was pure luck. That was pure luck. No, don't do that. We like you. Well, it's good to know. Come on. Guard it. Nope, we're good. There we are. We're powered up now. Yay! captured it! Guys, we did it! We got carried! We got carried as fuck! Yay! We did it, guys! Thunder attack? Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, God. And then I think next is Meet Sasune.
Toいうわけで、赤い竜が荒れていたのはラギアクルスというモンスターが原因だったんだ。そのラギアクルスはというと、この地域のずっと外、遠い場所から来たようだね。
そんなことまでわかるんですか。
体表の付着物とか肺電殻の発達と摩耗具合とかいろんなものからで、奴がここに来たわけは肥沃な環境に育まれたいい獲物を求めてというのが妥当かな。
僕らは素人か思いつきませんでした。ただ受け入れろと伝わっていたから。
奴らも喧嘩したらイライラするんだな。
捕獲したラギアクルスは元の生息域を送り返すが、
I'm out of Wonder Bars. I'm sad.
赤い竜も含めてどう対処すればいいか、僕と一緒に考えていこうよ。ね。
すまなかった。どうにかしろと勝手ばかり言ってしまって。
ありがとうございました。僕らだけじゃこんな道は選べなかった。
感謝感謝。
皆さんお疲れ様でした。
アルマもありがとう。おかげで一件落着だね。あのさ、君に話があるんだ。さっきは君がオリビアと同じように言ってくれて本当に嬉しかったよ。よければ僕も編纂者として鳥の隊の調査を手伝わせてもらえないかな。
Eric is offering himself as to be what?
僕も気になって仕方ないからね。
これは広い分野を補い合える良い提案なのでは。私から
Almost like, yeah, I can have a break. Welcome aboard. Now I can switch handlers to Eric? That's dope. So you can use whichever one you want?
僕の力が欲しいときは声をかけてよ。
You can now choose which handler you'd like to accompany you. Just like Alma, Eric is able to act as your quest counter if you provide support. Change to talk to the handler of your choice. However, be aware that you will be unable to choose in certain situations. Yeah, that makes sense. Look at this bitch. Using a fucking bow. Look at that fucking bow, dude. That shit is sick. Of course they made it a skirt. It couldn't be just a skirt. They had to make it a skirt. You're gay. Smokey. But it's okay, Smokey. Oh my god, I actually got to sleep for a second there. Holy shit. Wow. Unbelievable. I don't want to go to the... just give me the... I hate how I have to do it through Steam. I don't give a fuck. Used to just be able to get shit. Now you have to do it. Claim content. Malfunctioning apology.
Somebody's gonna get hurt. R34LB4D.
Somebody gonna get hurt real bad. It is not going to be. I don't know what he is, but I know somebody is going to get hurt real bad. We do not know where he goes, but we know where he come from, and then towards know where we go when we hit him. It is not up to him, but up to us where we go when he get hit. But he don't know how we hit what he gonna do. And do you know why? Because he pressed that one button that you never press. You know that button. You know that button you never press. That is the redeem button. If dared you'd ever redeem. You're a motherfucker. You do not know what you are doing.
Where did he go?
Nobody know, but he know where he go. He go where I say he go, and you know where that is. It is not good. There is very much a dirt involved. I know it is not good.
Go back
but
to
that
normal,
is
bitch.
okay.
This shit ass accent is killing me.
True. What the fuck am I even doing? What's the next step in this quest? Absolute Carnegie, yo, what up, dog? Yo, bro, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, good sir. We're back on the grind of the Monster Hunter. We killed the Lagiacrus. Very much so killed it. It may be a good time, it may be a bad time. We don't know what time it is, boys. You know what time it is? It is time to get fucked up. Kunafa Village. Where is Kunafa Village? Yo, how are you, brother? We doing great today, bro. How are you?
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat.
True.
Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another Coke.
Oh, Smokey, you're always putting me in a good mood, man. I fucking love you, Smokey. You're so kind to me. You're so great, and you make me feel like such a privileged individual. I appreciate it.
Big kisses.
Ah! Shit, we never want to open. True. Fucking true, Smokey. Doing great, bro. Just finished tutoring myself, listening to the worst rap battle ever. I don't know about that. I've heard some pretty bad stuff. Like what is it? While we're getting ready to toke, we can do this.
Welcome to a talk story.
Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby.
Donald Trump versus Kamala Harris. It's a really good one. Terminator versus RoboCop. Here we go. Yeah, but everyone knows that one. If you guys, fine, we could do the Hitler one. It's just everyone always, you know, that's the go-to. Everyone always goes for it. Why is this shit? What the fuck is going on? Go back to the fucking homepage. Maybe it was one more back. It was literally on here. What are you doing? Go back. It won't let me go back, guys. There it is, see. It's short, though.
Epic rap battles of history! Darth Vader versus Adolf Hitler! Begin!
I am Adolf Hitler, command of the Third Reich. Little known fact, also dope on the mic. You
I
are
am
Vader,
Adolf Hitler, commander of the Third Reich, little known fact, also hot on the mic.
Bird-ass face. You have the force to move objects. I am a force truly evil. Even went back in time and tried to back as a prequel. Cause look at you, you're not even a real person. I preferred you in Spaceballs, the Rick Moranis version.
You can't rhyme against the dark side of the force, why even bother? So many dudes been with your mom, who even knows if I'm your father? You're a pissed off little prick with a Napoleon dick. You call that a mustache? I call that dirty Sanchez on your lip. You bitch, let me remind you who you're messing with. Everything that you did, I'm the motherfucker who invented it. I'm the original Dark Lord, you're like the Sorcerer's Apprentice. My stormtroopers make yours look like someone took a piece of shit and cloned it.
You stink, Vader! Your star smells something sour! You need to wash up, dog. Here, step in my shower! I'll turn all your friends against you. Just my speeches breed haters. But your lightsaber verse a clan of all your white neighbors.
Suck my robot ball. Now take a step back and let me freeze yours off. A little carbonite bath for your goop stepping ass. We'll call my home.
Usually the guy who goes second wins in these, but Hitler wins real hard. Bro, this is beautiful. It makes my ears bleed into light. What the fuck is happening right now? Let's see this one. See if this one's any good. Cause yeah, everyone knows it's a classic.
Bottles of her store. Deadpool. Forces. Boba Fett.
Oh, is it me? Well, here's my first issue. I barely even know enough about you to diss But you guys honestly think that I would screw this feud up and lose to the dude a huge cootie chewed up? But then I do damage when I brandish my katanas, man. I'll slice you up then vanish in my ladybug pajamas. I'm gonna become your zero to your papa. You intend work for Vader and I just for Jabba. You're bad bagging.
Yo, so I got a spare transgender cow. You want it?
You're no good to me, Deadpool. What's that? A missile backpack? Well, I guess you'll be right if a fucking bird attack. Presenting the most overrated character anyone ever saw with 5 lines in the trilogy. And one of them was... I only need 5 lines, cause I look fucking great. You look like someone spilled lasagna on your face. But you're worth a lot to me. If I bring you back dead, schizophrenics pay triple. 1 for each head. Who you calling schizophrenic? You got 2 different voices. You're like your holiday special, man. Full of bad choices. You think your chimichanga's hot, but you couldn't be mild. You should have made the choice to ditch the prick from Van Wilder.
For a friend.
She prefers my Duracell to your Canadian bacon. Now take a lesson from a genuine assassin who's blasting foes. I come equipped with a full set of sick Mandalorian flows. Everybody knows you got that power of regeneration. Now run home and heal from this disintegration.
Do you want a bull with titties or a cow with its uterus missing? Why not both? Why not both? I thought I already went to the village. Oh, I forgot to change the overlay. Guys, why do you never tell me that I forgot to change the overlay? The bull with titties. That's a Fuda! 100% Smokey. Why is this little boy got a little girl voice? No, not sure. Mean, brother. That'll cost you 10 mils of your dad's semen.
ネブさん、どんなお話かな。誰も怒らないから聞かせてほしいな。このハンターさんはね、ネブさんの悩みをきっと解決できるよ。
Of course he's a Kiwi, Carnegie. You guys talked about this yesterday.
確かに最近クナファ村では見知らぬモンスターの目撃談があるよ。
Here we go. Which is it, a Seregios or a Mitsune? Oh, thank God, Smokey. I'm like, I can't take another fucking toke. Fuck, man. I'm high as balls right now.
他にいるかな。話してくれてありがとう。
Skadambutter.
どうしたの？何があったんだい？
I need like 4 points, just you wait, cutie.
Oh, fuck. That still gives me 5 minutes to chill, Smokey.
高台に向かわなくてはなりません。
わかりました。
See, it is a little girl. I was gonna say, how do you know it's a boy?
Get up, you fat fuck, and touch your toes. I
No.
know you would try anyways.
Fuck.
Don't fall over though.
But I'm gonna miss the cutscene.
We want.
ここから滑空して証明するんだ。最近この辺りに知らないモンスターが来てるんだって。
I'm stretching. Don't worry, guys. I'm not faking it. I swear.
Oh no, my dick fell OFFF.
Ah, shit, Carnegie. That I hate it when my dick falls off. They're gonna get eaten. They're gonna get eaten. It's gonna be great. Get the Seregios. This has to be the Seregios. This has to be Seregios, guys. Yes!
Get back in that chair, you lazy ass.
Seregios! Did you just take the secret? Oh shit! Oh, it's fucking dead. Uh-oh. Oh no. Guys, this is not good.
I stuck it inside a blender and drunk it. It tastes like blood mixed with dick.
True.
Imagine getting scammed for a redeem lol.
I know, right, Smokey? Some people are just dumb. fucked me up. Ah! Ah, fucking bleeding. I have nothing. Let's try this. You like donkey dit? Oh shit, Carnegie, you didn't go there. You didn't go there. Fuck it. I'm just switching back to Insect Glaive.
Itak is gay 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 gay. Itak be gay 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 gay. Itak gay 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 gay. Yo Itak. Gay 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 gay.
Oh,
He gone gay 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 gay. Straight gay 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 gay. Full on gay gay gay.
Yeah, definitely. 100%.
What gender dragons are those?
They're Trishanant Competersh. It means they mate with their eyes. Hella fine, not gonna lie. Just like your mom. Nice, okay, we got on him. I don't know why he's not letting me move, but okay. Is there nowhere else on him to jump? I'm so confused. When did you start the stream, dog? 5-6 hours ago? 12:30 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. That's when we start the stream every single day, no matter what. Stream every day. Make content every day. We are only content brained. Fuck is a mountain standard? It's between Pacific and Central. You a famous cunt, aren't you? I mean, no, I'm just a Nepo baby. Like, just because my parents are rich doesn't mean I'm famous. Let's make some food.
Your cunt is famous in it?
Oh, around these parts? 100%. I'm the only thing anyone ever talks about. It's not necessarily a good thing in this circumstance, but you know. it doesn't bother me. Your parents rich, my parents so poor we had to move in and live with my grandparents. My dad just got, like, fucked over at work, and he pretty much sued the government and won because the government completely fucked him. And then the government fucked up in trying to cover it up. It is literally like some fucking Malcolm in the Middle, Hal getting blamed for like the entire business thing. Like, it was some fucked up shit with my dad. So yeah, we just got a fuck ton of money. But, you know, I grew up pretty not rich, you know. We rented a house, we didn't own a house, but, you know, just within the last 20 years we've been, you can sue in Canada. Well, when the government admits that they... Oh shit, I love Malcolm in the Middle. Yeah. So it's like, you remember how Hal gets like blamed for being like the top part of his government, of his like company, and then Malcolm finds out that like every single day that they say is a Friday, and he's like, I haven't gone to work on a Friday in like 13 years. And he has like a picture of like all these adventures he's done on all these Fridays and everything. It was like literally some fucked up shit like that with my dad. Whereas like he had all the proof and all the evidence of everything, and nobody just looked at it or did anything with it. And he was like, well, what about this? And they're like, wait, what? And he's like, yeah. And they're just like, oh, fuck. So fucking great. My parents might be about to come into a fuck ton of money because the government is gonna rezone us. Ah, so it's like they're basically like giving you like 10 times worth of your property in order to incentivize you to leave the area. Is that kind of the idea, Levi? Straight up, hey bro, your dad def got fucked over. Yep. So, you know, we won in the end, and he retired at like 51 instead of 65. So he retired 14 years earlier, and he has like 3 times the pension plus the payout. So yeah, it's pretty decent. We're rural, but the government might rezone us into residential so we could build like 10 houses in the land. Yeah, it makes sense, but then they have to make an incentive for you to want to sell it, right? So usually they overprice it ridiculously in order to incentivize selling. Me, I just turned 34 last week. Like literally less than a week ago. And sell it to some developer to sell townhouses. We also got really lucky when we moved too, because there was a massive flood in our area, and we lived on a mountain, and like where we were was like pretty safe. So the housing, there was like a massive housing bubble, and yeah, we just sold our like $800,000 house for like 1.4 million, and then we bought like a 3 times bigger house for like 400K in Alberta, because Alberta's super fucking cheap compared to Vancouver. The price of building a house is practically nothing. The problem is zoning that causes a housing shortage. Fucking made me miss. Give me my insects, bitch. We live in Rotura? Gang, how did you know? Bro, do you get money off of streams? Like 14 cents, Carnegie. Like 14 to 18 cents for like a 6 to 8 hour stream. But they force ads on you because of the stupid shit to prevent pre-rolls. So I have to roll ads to prevent pre-rolls. We don't just click on the stream and then click off because there's ads. So there's still like a 20% chance of that happening. Bro, I'm in Ticketera, dog, and I guessed because you wrote Rua. It's fucking snoring, dude. Ugh. Oh, did we just capture him? Give me your body, bitch! Insane to get 2 runs in this stream. I mean, isn't that's life for you, Levi. It's fucking crazy as shit. Couldn't make this shit up. Bro, I could do with some weed right now. Hell yeah, bro. Same. I can't... Yeah, okay, yeah, he's dead now. Fuck yeah. Okay, we fucked them up, guys. That's what it's all about! We had a little bit of a longer stream today, guys, but hey. We're gonna call it here. Oh, we had a good day. Oh, we got some big shit done. We finished the fucking story. We did what we needed to do. Right? Super, super important. Get everything done. So we can move on to the editing phase. Yay! Editing! Let's go editing. Oh. Oh. But yeah, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. We had a fucking blast today. It was a good time. Remember, we will be back again tomorrow. Same time, 12:30 a.m. PS... nope. Getting me backtracked here, motherfuckers. No, we will be back again tomorrow at 12:30 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, 11:30 PST. And remember, you guys are awesome. You guys are fucking amazing. You are the reason for everything. Remember that. You're special, you're important, you matter. And, as always, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Alright, who are we rating today, boys? Well, before we lose everyone, because we need this number in order to host, let's host someone on Kick first, because we have 5 viewers, so we can actually host someone. Let's see who's up. Do you guys want some Booba stream? Or, I mean, no one's on. I was hoping someone would be on. This is the best one I can think of. Oh, 100%! Okay, dude, no, we got one. We got one right here, boys. We got the Booba stream. 100% we got the Booba stream. Best Booba stream NA, guys. Check it out. Epic fucking Booba stream. It's like a double Booba. Great googly boogly. I love the Asian streamers. Alright, guys, go wild. Alright, who we raiding? Who we going to today? It's a little bit later in the day, so I'm guessing there'll be a couple more people on. All right, here. This one's for you, Levi. This one's for you.